Good afternoon, friends. How you doing? Come on, bring up my wheel. There we are. Thank goodness. I was worried for a second. Doing today? It's actually kind of sunny today. So I don't need to have any weird lights in my house. You guys were fast today. Oh my gosh. So much stuff. It's freezing cold here. I am so sorry. That has been like the past couple weeks. When your channel points vanish, button vanishes after a request. Rest in peace, Twitch Mobile. I'm so sorry. All right, well let me get you guys on here, and we can get started. Amanda, I'm still gonna put you in here. But oh, Soul, you have a wheel skip. Heck yeah. Soul got the wheel skip. Very excited. So Soul, how you doing today? You are going to be our first request. My time is now. And just as a reminder, anybody who got a request yesterday, you're not on cooldown. It is all good. Don't worry about it. Yesterday was basically just free art day. Kizuna, hello, welcome. I'm currently adding everybody to the list. Wait, so I'm not on cooldown? You are on cooldown. Anybody who got a request yesterday is not on cooldown. That makes sense? Anybody who's on that list down there, they are on cooldown. Because they were the last ones who got the request, or who got a request from previous stream. Like, previous actual normal stream. Alright, let me just make sure that this is correct. Amanda Panda, I'm actually gonna revoke it. I'm gonna, get you out of here, because you are on the list, the cooldown list. Send me a DM. I know that your case is special and different. Send me a DM on Discord, and we'll get that rolling, okay? Hope I don't win, so I could use the wheel skip on Saturday. Alright. Wait, that makes no sense. Because if you win today... Yeah, is that not the same? But anyway, so this works by basically, oh, I didn't change the name, gosh darn it. You get channel points, and you use those channel points to get something from my request store. Anything that you order, you would put on this randomizer list so that anybody can come and get a request at any time. And yeah, that's pretty much it. The ads are a pain. Fortunately, there's nothing I can do about that. I do like ads, but not for that purpose. Alright, our first wheel spin is going to be in just a second. So, yeah, get your stuff in. The wheel do be auto spinning. Hey, Michi Blue, thank you for the follow. That is a really cute username. Really cute. Hello, hello. Alright, are y'all ready? We're going to have another error wheel. I hope not. This wheel should be correct. Kizuna, thank you for the follow. Alright, let's go. First wheel of the day. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. By pre-existing character, do you mean like from an anime or something, or like an OC you have? Any and all of the above. Um, you can literally have me draw anything. Molly Ketty, it is you. Congratulations, you are the luckiest son of a gun. I swear to goodness. Molly Ketty, so lucky. All right, let's see who you would like me to draw. Oh, she's so cute. As much as I'd love to complain about how lucky you are, your characters are so cute. First three and wheel skip. So first three is, it rewards the first three people that show up and basically get their request in. Anybody who gets first three has 2 slots on the wheel and they can order whatever they want. Molly, Caddy, the cat. There. And wheel skip is to those of us who have been saving up for a really long time and are just maybe not lucky, maybe not whatever. Wheel skip forces me to do your request for you. So, we're gonna do Molly Ketty's first and Soul's second. Is that all right? I hope that that's okay. Because I like starting off with a wheel. To have it, you know, be random. Let's see. I may do some point saving then. It's always good to still put it into the wheel. Because if you just randomly win, then bam, you've saved a bunch on points. Alright. Surging Dragon, thank you for the host. And let me get references up, let me get everything going so that I'm not a huge idiot when I do stuff. So tell me a little bit. The noises in the song sounded like they were outside. So Molly Ketty, tell me a little bit about this character. What's her name? Who is she? I really like her design. I'm a big fan of chameleons. Yeah, she's cute. Tell me a little bit about her. Let's see. I feel like I was going to say something. Oh well. I'm going to guess that she's probably, I don't know, knowing Molly Ketty, perhaps some sort of model or something? Let me move my drink. I have hot cocoa with me, but it's still too hot. So, water for now. So I'm gonna give her kind of a standard, I don't know, model pose? Daisy the Chameleon, okay. Very cool. She now lives in Lucky Forest with her. Very cute. I like that. Is she bubbly? How would you describe her personality? And for, oh, she's a gardener. Okay, okay. I couldn't tell if she was like a guardian or not, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I heard the BattleNet notification, which is why my mouse went down to go like, boop. Gotta close that down. All right. I want to have something that really, really shows her off. So let's try some or do some pose thumbnailing. I like doing it. I need to do it more. I may not be around when you draw my request since I'm streaming myself soon, but if you're still alive, I'll host you. Aw, thank you. If you are not around when I get to your request, I can also just do your request off stream and choose do like another request randomizer. That way I can actually still contact you and we can discuss stuff if that works out. But regardless, you're getting art. I kind of did not like Encanto. I felt that it had no morals There's no lesson learned except for if your family is nasty to you, forgive them and it will save the family. It's like, ooh, that's not good. Of course, you're allowed to have whatever opinion, but that one really struck me pretty poorly. Yeah, I don't think there's a lesson learned with it. So, yeah. The lesson is to basically forgive your family because why? I don't know why. Why would you ever forgive people for treating you like that? That's so crappy. But if you'd like to discuss it, I am super down. Because I would like to, you know, I would like to like it. I thought the animation was very pretty, but that doesn't mean that it's a good movie. Which is definitely probably a hot take to many of you. I feel it's a good representation of generational trauma. Kinda, yeah. I agree that it's a good representation about generational trauma, but you also have to recognize that the solution to the problem was the person who got generationally traumatized has to forgive the family. That's not okay. Okay. Oh, I hate this song. Hold on. It's too web. No web. I don't like it. I was stoked as a Hispanic person. Yeah, I feel that that's good. Having more representation in the media is always important, especially when it's by a huge company such as Disney. That being said, did you know what country it was supposed to represent? Because by watching the movie, you would not know. Which is one of my other large qualms about this, about Encanto, is that it was supposed to be Colombia, and there was no actual reference to Colombia. It was more of a, you know, generic, some sort of South American country, I guess. But it had nothing to actually do with Colombia. Yeah, it was just Hispanic influenced. If they had dug more deeply into Colombian culture, I think that would be really worthwhile. But Disney didn't. But that being said, you know, I understand that a lot of people also really like it. Encanto, I mean, and I'm not gonna be like, oh my gosh, you guys are dumb for having an opinion different from me. How dare you? So hopefully I can get the same kind of respect. We can have differing opinions, but that's not gonna make me salty about you guys. But me having hot takes, ooh. Let's see, it's the only Disney movie that I've willingly watched twice, and yeah, but why? Why have you watched it twice? Also, are there any I can only remember one song from it, which is not great. There's a lot of cultural stuff in it. All right, go for it. What is it? The architecture, not distinctly Colombian. The entirety of Isabella's arc with the family and even the designs of the characters, not distinctly Colombian. But go on. You watch it a second time, there are so many details you notice that you didn't on the first viewing. Like what? This is too actiony. This is more closely of what I want. Yeah, the songs are not memorable. They're not great. For some reason, the characters are looking at the camera when they sing. So that's just kind of really awkward. Um, Not a big fan of any of that. It makes me feel actually kind of like I'm being awkwardly like presented to rather than this is a story. Um, but yeah, I didn't like it because the quote unquote lesson learned is generational trauma can be fixed by you forgiving them. That's not true. As somebody who actively lives through that, it's not true. Uh, it might work for some people, but that's not like what you should aim for, you know? Finding yourself, accepting yourself, that's good, but being able to do so regarding your family, you don't have to accept them, you know? The buñuelos, for example, the arepas maybe, the food they cook, the dresses. The food they cook, do they ever actually discuss the food that they cook? The specific moment in which I think references an incident in Colombian history. Ah, yes, the unnamed individuals that make things bad. Uh, that happens in like every country, particularly every South American country, in terms of colonialism, etc. That is not distinctly Colombian. And I feel that it was kind of a weird, I'm going to call it a Disney cop-out by not making it actually distinctly Colombian. And I think that that's really weird because the whole reason that I watched Encanto is because I wanted like a really good Colombian movie. And I did not get that. I feel that that was kind of disappointing. I have similar qualms with Coco, but Coco is more accurate, I feel, to I'm going to say traditional Mexican culture, especially regarding Dia de los Muertos. So it is better, but there are still lots of problems with it too. And then there's the whole issue with Disney stealing Coco's writing and stories. So that was not okay. I don't know if you guys know about that one. Um, Now, that being said, I haven't checked up on the story in a long time, so maybe it's been debunked. But uh, the hot cool thing was that Coco, the story was completely stolen by somebody who else had written it and then received no royalties, which is a very Disney thing to do. Let's see. I still like this one. Encanto has zero filler. Yeah, because it's just a huge vomit of colors. I don't think that it's a movie. Having zero filler is a good thing if the rest is content. And the rest was not content. You had non-memorable songs, you had characters that you probably don't actually remember the names of. You know, Isabella, you kind of know our main character's name, who I've forgotten the name of, starts with an M. You have Bruno. What else you got? I dare you to remember the big girl's name. Because despite having one of the coolest songs, Louisa, yeah, alright, because you guys can Google shit. I guess I shouldn't have asked. Crap. But I mean, you guys have actually seen the movie multiple times, I imagine. So I'm not gonna be a butthole about it. But, yeah, remember her name without looking it up. It's just an instant. You're gonna get people looking it up. So that's my bad. But yeah, Louisa had one of the coolest songs, actually talked about like problems that she had that were unexpected. And then what? She's never forgiven. I mean, not forgiven, but she's never taken care of. Her problems are still the same. She still gets abused by her family and by the town, and she still has all the same problems. Like, there's no resolution for her. Does that not upset you? It's kind of weird, isn't it? Like, what is her resolution? I love the representation with all the different characters and their problems. Okay, what's Kamiya's problem? You only know about 3 characters' problems out of this huge cast of characters that we're all supposed to talk about. So, and none of their problems actually get fixed except for our main character, who her problem gets fixed because she forgave the people bullying her? That sucks. If you wanted to show the problems, you'd need more runtime. Yes, you'd need less vomit of colors. Then you'd get it. I don't get it, just turn your brain off. I don't want to, especially when it comes to animated films. Now, another one of the arguments is that it's an animated film. It's made for younger audiences generally, but that doesn't mean that it has to be devoid of actual problem solving. And I think that that's not necessarily an excuse for lack of content, but is an excuse for lazier writing. And I don't think that that's okay. We shouldn't forgive that, because Disney is a huge company. Anime fans do it all the time. Yeah, but that's not good either. Just because someone else does it doesn't mean it's good. Hot takes, Kai, though. That's really funny. Alright, I don't know about this pose. Maybe I'll go with it. Just because it's a kids' movie doesn't mean it can't be nuanced, but there's no nuance. That's my argument. Nothing is solved, nothing is gained, which is fine, except for nothing happens. Zootopia is a kids' movie with a really powerful message about racism. Yeah, but that's not nuance. That's the entire story. It's very blatant, handholdy message about racism. Anybody who says otherwise is either young themselves, saw it young, or they aren't familiar with it. And that's fine, but yeah, Zootopia is very blatant about it. So I wouldn't use that as, you're gonna make me unsub. No. It's good to discuss these things. I love that I start streaming and I immediately argue with you guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think that it is still really good to talk about this because it's interesting for starters. Also, it's important within the creative business to discuss this because this is what makes up media. This is what makes up the majority of what people like ingest. And it's also discussing like actual people. So the representation part of Encanto is really quite good. You actually have a leading character that isn't your stereotypical Disney white girl. You know what I mean? She's not stereotypically beautiful. She is still very beautiful, but that's about it. Let's see. Sorry to keep talking about Encanto, my last comment, but the main theme of the movie, when Antonio's party, does specifically talk about Colombia. I don't recall that. But also, let's say that I make a movie and I say that it's about Hong Kong, and I put in one song that says Hong Kong. Does that mean that the movie is about Hong Kong? Sure, but does that mean that the movie is about Colombia? Because there's a lot that makes Hong Kong, and not just some Asian place. You know what I mean? Like, if the rest of the movie is like stereotypically Chinese and I say that it's about Hong Kong, that's really not okay. You get what I'm saying? I don't think a movie needs to be extremely rooted in its culture to succeed. I agree. But when you have a movie that is heavily based around an existing culture, so much that it's within the literal description of the movie, then yes, you need to take pride in it. You need to hire some people who are actually like Colombian, you know? Kung Fu Panda is a trilogy entirely based on Chinese culture, and barely any of the VAs are Chinese. Yeah, Chinese, that's literally making, like, the whole thing of Kung Fu Panda is a huge stereotype. I wouldn't use that as an example at all. I would honestly give Encanto maybe a 40%. um, like, Moana from unnamed island country almost has more culture to it, my opinion. And yeah, that's a hot take, and I would need to do research on it. But yeah, I did not like Encanto. If I get canceled over this, I mean, I'd be more than happy to listen. But what about Jackie Chan? Isn't he Chinese? Is he Chinese? I don't know. I don't know anything about Jackie Chan. But yeah, I want more representation, more pride from Disney in the culture that they're supposed to be representing. I don't care about the voice actors. What I'm saying is they need to bring in people who actually understand the culture, and they understand that representing their culture accurately and proudly, rather than naming a song after Colombia. There's a really big difference between the two. One is taking pride, one is saying it's Colombia. Hey, Soul, thank you for the gift sub. Michi Blue, welcome to the sub club. But yeah, I think that there needs to be just more of it. You know what I mean? If it's gonna be about Colombia, make it about Colombia. Make it very distinctly Colombian, so much that people ask questions about it and people learn about Colombia. Because that's what it's about. It's about representation, accurate representation. I think Disney's going in the right direction, but they need to go more in the right direction. They're still a little too soft. They need to be more bold with what they do. What do you think of Matrix? Love the original Matrix. I think it's fantastic. The fact that it has so much... I don't know if trans representation is correct. Trans inclusivity and subtle mentions, and like, that's fantastic. That's so cool. I haven't seen the new Matrix movie. I don't know if I want to, but I will see it at some point. But yeah, Matrix slaps. The movie only focused on the cultural aspects, we wouldn't have much time for storyline. False! 112% false. You can accurately represent a culture without having it be the main story point. I'm not asking for the story to be literally about Colombia. I'm saying that there needs to be more actually Colombian things in it rather than just a song. Especially if they're going to say that it is a Colombian movie. Daisy wears a sun hat. Doesn't look like it, but she does. Of course it does. What else would this be? Giant taquito? And I guess she could be wearing a giant taquito. I need to start paying attention to art. There's a lot of cultural aspects that it's incredibly difficult to accurately represent all of it. No, it's not. When you are a multi-billion-dollar company such as Disney, it is not difficult to actually do that, especially because you have hundreds of writers, hundreds of people who work with you, and you have literally infinite manpower to perform and make a movie appropriate. They need to do better. Exactly so. Yes, exactly that. Thank you. You're you're much better at talking than I am. Because Colombian culture is it's unique, it's deep, and it's more than just South American stuff. Yeah, I don't mind agreeing to disagree. Doing better takes effort. I know, Disney is not super great on that one. I'm already not a big fan of Disney, so it's difficult being unbiased with this kind of stuff. I'm so happy that I'm no longer rushing for my life. It's lovely. Theoretically, you could theoretically make Encanto a movie about Indian culture and at its core be the same movie just with some elements tweaked. Yes. You could say it's a movie about Mexico, and you would not notice a huge difference, if any, outside the one song that mentions the word Colombia. And that's a problem. Because I guess, nationality, someone's culture, is not just something that you can slap onto a movie. It's a way of life, you know? Yeah, Super Will, you gotta use points. Um, Points you gain by being here. That's pretty much it. Bull Runnings. Ooh, I actually have not seen it. I know a lot of people really recommend it, but I have not seen it. Okay, so she is a chameleon. I assume chameleons are generally built similarly. So I'm gonna draw her as like a mini, softer SBO. I mean, she is a softer SBO, is she not? SBO's hard as fuck. So, I think my school starts tomorrow. I'm really nervous about it. Because I mean, going back to school after any kind of break at all is just so nerve-wracking to me. Especially because like COVID's a thing and all of that jazz. We currently have online schooling. Stacy's no ninja. Well, I hope not. That would be kind of weird if all chameleons were ninjas. Um, but yeah, going back to school, stressful. Not for the school part necessarily. That doesn't help. But you draw eyelashes? But not knowing when online school will become not online school, that's stressful. I don't like that. I want to have a plan, you know? It's kind of weird eyelashes that she has. Is this, are her eyelashes stylist? Like, are they a style? Or is that literally, like, how her eyelashes look? Let me know. My school got pushed back an extra 3 weeks, so I'm having nearly an extra month holiday than what I normally have. Do you want an extra holiday? Some people really like that, some people hate it. What do you think about it so far? I usually give my girls 3 eyelashes. Okay, so I'm going to say that that's style. Okay, well, I'll just keep it something like this since it's derived from your style. I had a week of online classes because of COVID, but now we're coming back. Wait, did you only have a week? Wish I only had a week. I had a year something of online classes. Is that what you mean, Tobias? You only had a couple weeks? It's insane. I hate change. Yeah, change is hard. It gets okay. But yeah, change is definitely difficult from time to time. Kai, you're missing football. What is football? As in American football? I ain't missing shit, my friend. I don't foot the ball. It's Polish government, you wouldn't understand. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I hope that you get online schooling more, Tobias. It kind of sucks, but I think it's necessary. I get you. I enjoy it. Oh, I hope you enjoy it. Are there? I don't know how to speak football. Are there big games today? Itchy Blue. The stream is really chill. I hope I can hop back again in the future. Yeah, me too. It's good having you here. For being here. But yeah, are the players gaming today? Who's footballing? Am I doing it? Ah, they are gaming? Okay, that's good. Last day of the regular season, then playoff, then Super Bowl. Ooh, it's almost Super Bowl time. It's kind of exciting. Never in my life have I ever watched the Super Bowl. One of these days, I'm gonna make a bunch of dip, and I'm gonna watch the football. And it's gonna be great. What's the Super Bowl? This guy, am I right? What's the Super Bowl? Yeah, it's... Do you mean hand egg? Boy, or girl, or individual? Hand egg. This is America. Ain't no hands in my eggs. Oh, that sounds bad. I'm sorry, chat. I didn't mean it like that. What actually is the puppy bowl? I've heard people talk about the puppy bowl. I don't know what it is. This Tita's going all sorts of places, I realize. Is it literally like dogs playing football? And if so, what the fuck? And where can I watch it? Puppies playing on little football field with dog toys. Okay, so do people pay money to watch that? And if so, do they not have YouTube? Sounds like a YouTube channel. They all get adopted in the end. Okay, that's cool. That's very cool. I like that. I only watch Super Bowl for the commercials. Ah, yes. The only time when commercials are loved. Other than that, they are not loved. She has spikes on her back. Aha, see that, chat? See that little bit there? Sick. Just didn't notice. Cute. Hey, Anxie. Google it. Hi, Rules First Heroine, welcome! Wait, shit. I'm gonna do this every stream, I swear to God. Sonic Gal, welcome. You're gonna change your name to Sonic Gal. Waiting. But yeah, wait. Who's playing the football game today? Is it just one game that's played? I literally don't know how any of it works. I'm so sorry. Who's playing? Everyone's playing? Oh. See. Okay. So then my next question is who are you rooting for? Yes, Tony TH from the Middle Grounds. That is our boy. Alright, she's got Sonic socks. So, something that's really quite charming about Sonic community is have these interactions between people. So, for example, between Sonic Gal and Tony TH, it is such a tight-knit community that you have people that can recognize another person just by their username like this. I think that's really quite special. It's really cool. Oh yeah, I guess I should have asked, how old is this character? I'm drawing her with like mom hips, because she's got them hips. So it's my bad. How old is this character? Is it okay if I draw her with bodacious hips? And boobies? The only sport I watch is the implying rigged cup. Wait, what? I've never heard of this. What is this that you're describing? Is it like a YouTube channel? Hey, you changed your name! Now I'll get your name correct all the time. Okay, maybe I'll have her Tippy Toe? I think that's kind of cute. Due to the pose, though. You aren't going to see it very much. Ugh, why did I do this to myself? Alright, I'll get back to it. So something I've been trying to work on as of late. The first 3 is sold out, but the first 3 on the screen says there's only been 1 released. It says 1? How is only 1? That part's weird. I mean, Molly Caddy is currently being used. She was a part of the first 3, and the other one got refunded. So that's why that is. Up the thing. Did I miss? I don't know. Did you miss? Hopefully nothing good. Haha, just kidding. It was nothing good. And something about how I drew her face. Not quite happy with. It's okay and it's clean. Not quite happy with it. Do Sonic characters have eyebrows? Some do. When did you transfer to this Vampire Girl OC? About, I think, August of last year. And it's not really necessarily a transition. My main character, some of you may associate with me, Kai. She was never like a representation of myself. And I never really had a character that was a representation of myself. So I decided to make this vampire lady. I feel that she matches like my voice, she matches how I hold myself. I mean, vampire tendencies, very, very much like my own. Marceline fan at all? Yes. Marceline? Originally, when I made this model, it was 100% Marceline. I was like, okay, we're doing Marceline. And so I showed it to some of my friends and they're like, okay, so they're gonna not like that you're literally Marceline. And I'm like, oh, that's true. I don't really own the character, so that makes sense. So I still wanted to be a vampire though, so I redrew everything and bam. Not Marceline, but still vampire. Marceline was my bi-awakening. I feel that it's concerning? Why is that concerning? Everyone has their awakening in some way. Marceline's a cutie. Kidding me? Let's see. Adventure Time is so good. Yes, it is. You look and sound adorable. Oh, well, thank you. I worry that I have like a crappy voice. Thank you. I don't like these big things like this. It doesn't quite work with my style, and it's so concerning every time. I just draw these big peats, and I never learn. Let's see. Seen the whole show or those Dostant World specials? I haven't seen Dostant World Specials. I don't know what that is. I've seen... Oh, I also don't know what Distant World Specials are either. I have seen most of the show. I definitely haven't seen the whole thing. My favorite episodes are always going to be the ones where they invited, God, what's his name? He's an animator, and he's the horse that, rolls on top of the ball. What's his name? Maybe some of you guys know, just off of that description. James Baxter. I love James Baxter. His work is insane. You guys seen his work? James Baxter is literally like an animation genius. Naturally, he animated James Baxter in Adventure Time. Exactly, James Baxter is quite literally like a living legend. Yep. The Steven Universe, the best scene. Oh, that's incorrect. One of the best scenes in Steven Universe ever. James Baxter. I think he also worked on The Hunchback of Notre Dame? I could be wrong. But he worked on some Disney thing. It's very pretty. I don't know if community tales are like thick or not. I know they have to grab stuff. That's it. That's all I know. Did he work on Roger Rabbit? Yo! That's sick. Excuse me while I attempt to figure out how chameleons do. Sorry, chat. It's gonna probably take a while. I also have tangents out the butthole here. Ugh, God. Just fire me. Corn? What are you doing here? Holy shit. Long time no see. Well, that's not true. See you all the time. Long time no talk. Should probably also say hi when I see you. All I do is lurk like a freaking creep around your various accounts. I hope you're doing well. Is this how a tale works? I have no idea. Only ever done like SPO sketches. It's just it's freaking hot. What? Speaking of hot, you should check out my Ink Money post. I mean, yeah, hope you guys are doing good. Yeah, but it's tough to think of a girl SBO, because SBO is very dynamic, and this character's pose is not dynamic, and I'm a boring, terrible person. How am I gonna do this? Okay, so first of all, I want her tail to be further away from her body. Once you find it, Corn, don't tell chat what it is. Just be like, damn. That's crazy. Can't have chat knowing that I drew something naughty. I'm not treating this like a tail. Ah, how do I do this? Hold on. See if I can cheat. I'm looking at just a bunch of stuff. Spiral, spiral, spiral. Is this classified as anthro? This request? Yes. Ah, spiral button. Check this out, chat. Very cool, huh? That's not what I'm looking for at all. Crap. It's fine. But, yeah, what do you mean by, is this classified as anthro? Like this character? This anthropomorphized alien? Yes, it is indeed anthro. Basically the rule is anything that is anthropomorphized, it's going to be anthro. Hey Kai, do you like Crash Bandicoot? I like selling Crash... Oh, I like calling Crash Banuka? Banuka? I love Crash. I'm a big fan of Crash Bandicoot. I haven't played any of the new games because I'm not hip, but I like Crash quite a bit. When I was a kid, I had let's see if I can say it correctly. You know those like cardboard cutouts? I used to have one of Crash Bandicoot. Thought it was the coolest heckin' thing. What is Cadicarus? What's that? Learning so much from my chat today. Crash Bandicoot is awesome. True. Oh, yeah, is it Kid Icarus? Is that what you're saying? Ah, okay. I see. It's a YouTuber. Oh. See. Don't forget Spyro the Dragon. That was a weird time in my life. I guess everyone's lives. When Spyro and Crash like teamed up and there was Crash Purple and Spyro Orange. Do y'all remember that? It was a wild time. This game slapped, by the way. Very cool. Oh, get out of here, Corn. This game slapped, dude. The best part of, what is it, Crash Purple was never playing the game and only doing like the Dance Dance Revolution secret intro. That was the best part. That's also, dang, I found the pic that hit that shit hot. I know, dude. I realized that I hadn't drawn anything particularly crazy in a long time, so go. You're one of maybe like 2 people in this whole universe who have seen it. Oh, she doesn't have stripes all the way up her hat. Crap. I don't really like this hand that's coming up like this. I think it's kind of boring. So I'll go back down to here. Yeah, but not everyone has to approve not safe for work artwork, even if you do the artwork yourself. That being said, it's an important part of literally art, so not being a poopy diaper baby about it is way more important. Because literally every aspect of art is based around not safe for work artwork. That is the history of art. Your fingertips. I has broken the 2nd seal. I wish I could break the dang 3rd seal, then I could actually make some money. I remember when I used to be a diaper baby about not safe for work artwork. And I went out of my way to say that it was like disgusting, and it was just like it reflected poorly on the art community or some garbage like that. And years later, when I actually learned about what the fuck art was, I realized that not safe for work artwork is like a necessary thing, and that the people that do it are celebrating basically like the truest form of art. It's the purest shit, man. That's it. Um, I know that's weird maybe to say, but basically it's artwork, and maybe you're not into it. That's fine. I don't want you to be into it just because. Um, but there needs to be an amount of respect given toward art as a practice, and hating on a particular group of artists because of what they draw, if it's something like that, that's some weird shit, man. Don't be cringe. Ain't nothing cringier than hating on artists. We all live in a society. True. Yeah, maybe Joker was onto something. So I recently like watched that movie. He never says we live in a society. What is that from? I thought it was from the stinking Joker movie. I've been like lied to. Oh, it is literally a misunderstood quote. Okay. Interesting. I was thinking that like I just never saw it. Captain Kirk never says beam me up, Scotty. I think he actually does say that. Or, you know, not the real Captain Kirk. But there's some recent thing where he does actually say it, and it's a huge meme. My librarian used to threaten us with endgame spoilers if we misbehaved enough. That's nasty. Okay, I dislike this hand up here. I need to try to catch more of your streams. This is chill as fuck. Thank you. And yes, I agree. Today is particularly chill because yesterday I had like challenge streams, and oh my god, the amount of pain and suffering, it was unreal. So I'm happy to be here and draw cute stuff today. So relaxing. To just take as much time as I want. Like, oh yeah, this is paradise. Thank you, I'm glad you like the pose. I have to fix a lot of it. Think about this. Less chameleon OCs? Agreed. Why does this always happen? Somehow it selects like the wrong layer occasionally. I was stressing out about dumb Genshin challenges earlier, so I needed this. What are the challenges that you have to do? I don't Genshin, so I'm asking purely to make conversation. But I would like to get into Genshin sometime. So the more information I know, coming into it, the better. Maybe. So I thought Genshin was maybe kind of a chill game. Is it not chill? When I showed my partner the archive did of their OC, they freaked out and now they're getting kind of upset because they haven't been able to catch your streams. I'm going to be streaming for a very long time. Partner will always be welcome here. As long as, you know, I'm streaming and I can actually say hello and greet them properly. It was a super hard challenge as part of an event. Okay, alright. I just figured like everybody in Genshin's probably like super hecka over-leveled and there's not so much challenge anymore. But maybe that's not really the case. Draw this. But I think the friends that I know that do play Genshin, I think that might just be them. I recently got Genshin and I've fallen in love with the character designs. Yeah, they're super strong. Um, what's their previous name called? Something Impact. I don't remember. But the characters in Genshin are just, thank you, Honkai. Characters in Genshin are just so much stronger design-wise. I am all for it. Love it. I'm not one to ask. I've got no intention to touch it. May I ask your reasons? I mean, not everybody's into the kind of game that it is, but I'm curious. If you don't want to answer, then that's fine. Just let me know and I will start talking about my own garbage. About why I don't currently play Genshin. I abstain from anything with gacha mechanics. Ooh. That's like most games, unfortunately. But I definitely am in the same or similar mindset. That's why I dropped Here's the Storm the moment it jumped to 2.0. There's no gacha mechanics in Here's the Storm anymore, just so you know. And if you feel that free loot boxes are a gacha mechanic, then you are very, very wrong. I'm going to call you wrong on my stream. As somebody who has actively studied what gacha mechanics are, Here's the Storm, very far away from it. However, Overwatch, ooh, now we're getting spicy. That actually falls into more of what a gacha game is. But actual gacha games, like, I don't know, there's some Dragon Ball Z fighter game, there's Genshin, there's Apex, there's, gosh, what else? I'm just gonna say that for now. Overwatch is definitely gacha, I know, that's why I said it. But it's not the same kind of gacha as Genshin is, or the Dragon Ball Z thing that I mentioned, or whatever, those sorts of games. Very different, but same kind of ish stuff. Yes, Legends, there you go. Is it that Dragon Ball Z game that's crazy gacha? Oh yeah, and then there's also like Hearthstone. Hearthstone, not cool. Very predatory. Not actually sure how I should draw this arm. Having some problems, so I apologize. Let's see. Maybe I'll go like this. But anyway, Here's the Storm no longer has gacha mechanics. You don't actually have to get anything from there in order to be good or better at the game. If you're already good at Here's the Storm, you can be a level fucking 0 and be fine. Whereas, if you want to actually have a better fighter or a better whatever character in Genshin, you need that kind of shit. So keep thinking of gacha life and all that. I don't know what gacha life is, but gacha games are essentially games that reward you usually through some sort of loot box system with characters and things that you can use. Which sounds a lot like most games, but a gacha game is particularly predatory in that it targets specific types of people. Usually individuals that are either bored or have some sort of other gambling or addictive personality. So, for example, people who like anime. Really big crossover with people who have addictive personalities. Interesting stuff. But yeah, basically gacha games, you buy something, you get a loot box, and either you get fucked or you get something you want. Usually you don't get stuff that you want. But you could get stuff that you want next time. Get it? On the more surface level, imagine a slot machine that always pays out, but what it pays is usually less than what you put in. Yes, well put. Rank Platinum and using Team Vegeta Clan with you are I don't even know what those words are. I don't know what I'm reading. Isn't that just like gambling but for games? Why yes! It is exactly gambling! Now imagine every microtransaction you've ever had. For example, ever heard of a little ditty called Pokemon Go? Microtransactions? I wouldn't call Pokemon Go necessarily gambling, I think. But it's real close, and it's real gross. Crazy that Nintendo put it out. Oof. The reason I don't really like Nintendo. Yeah, the argument against why it isn't gambling is, but you always win. No matter what, you always win something. To combat this, game companies now will tell you what your chances are when you do, like, open a loot box or something. So, for example, Apex Legends now tells you your chance of getting an epic or whatever the equivalent is, which is their combating it. Pokemon Go is a game I put money into, but only on very rare occasion. Now do that times everybody who plays Pokemon Go, and then there are people who whale. Now, if you're not familiar with the term whaling, if I had a hand that I could point to myself with, I would. I am a whale. And I don't mean I'm saying I'm fat. I'm saying that games, they trigger something in my brain. They make my brain go, ooh, yes, this is what I want. And I am more than happy. How much did you spend on League skins? Oh my god. You're probably about to quote me. So much. I spent so much on League skins. It's insane. I haven't played much on League at all. This tale is garbage. But yeah, so Whopper and I, we used to play a little bit of League together. So he really knows. I spent so much money on skins because I really wanted, I wanted specific skins. I wanted to look really cool. Because I was bad at the game, so at least I wanted to look cool when I was, accidentally good at the game. So that's why I wound up spending just an insane amount of money on League. Yeah, I wanted the League of Legends fucking drip. And it all started with the Dragon Trainer Tristana skin. That was what really did me in. because it was just so cute. My brother has a mental disorder that makes him go into manic episodes, so he spent over $15,000 total across like 10 years in this one game. That's actually not that much money. Not to downplay it, because $15,000 is a lot of money, but like over 10 years, that's only like a little bit over $1,000 per year, which last year I spent, I mean, I'm poor as fuck. I don't have 15 grand. But I think I spent like maybe $700. Joyous? No way, man. But I spent maybe like $700 on Apex Legends last year. I don't regret it, because it's a sick game and I want to play it again. But yeah, it's Joyous, dude. Joyous is an old friend. Excuse me while I struggle with this tale, Joyous. Doing, my friend? I'm hypnotized. Spiral it up, my dude. I fucking wish. Wish I could. But anyway, so because I am so such a susceptible baby to gambling, etc., loot boxes, whatever you want to call it, I no longer allow myself to play like gotcha games that I'm not already into. So like I had to take a break from Hearthstone because I had purchased too many card packs and I got like nothing. So yeah, I need to stay away from stuff. That's the reason why I stay away from Genshin. Because I know I'm gonna try to buy all the fucking anime waifus, dude. They're so cute. It's not fair. Yeah, we're talking about our gambling addictions. Yeah, Genshin I think would make me too weak. Perhaps if I were richer, more confident in my finances, then I could do it. Or if I made money from playing Genshin, do it. But right now, That's the worst looking spiral I've ever seen. Oh my god. I could draw whatever I want. But spirals? Ugh. Different beast altogether. Ollie, you did such a good job with this drawing. Spiral tail looks great. Ah, I have cheated. Bam, instantly it looks better-ish. Now finally I can actually draw this gosh darn character. Spending so much time on the little insignificant crappy crap. Add her flower. Whoop. What's funny to me is everyone's super concerned with gambling mechanics in investing games, yet many still pay for them. Well, yeah, one is predatory and one is not. So the reason that gambling in games is wrong is because it takes advantage of an already susceptible group of people. And so it's kind of like having a game that costs $30 billion and it's marketed toward old people, saying that it's going to make you live longer. That's not okay. And it's nowhere near just buying a game. It's not the same kind of stuff. One is predatory, and it's purposefully predatory, versus and taking advantage of someone who is unable to defend themselves. And the other is just a product or service. So it's very important to... Oh, thank you. I have been handed a drink. And a spoon? Handed a drink and a spoon. But anyway, yeah, that's why gambling mechanics in games are really crappy. because they take advantage of people who can't defend themselves. Joyous, I already ranted today about how I thought Encanto was big poopy. Get out of here. Go home. You're banned. Oh yeah, big dookie poopy. If you'd like, we can talk about it later. I don't want to talk about it anymore. But yeah, you're definitely still entitled to your opinion. I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, Joyous, I thought you were my friend. I didn't like it because it wasn't representative of the culture it was supposed to represent. And I didn't like it because the message is incredibly negative when you actually look at it in a real world way. That's pretty much it. I can discuss that more later if you so desire. I'm going to occasionally drink things. I am talking about Encanto. Welcome, Luck. Jungi Shusun. I know I did not say that correctly. Thank you very much, and welcome to the stream. Alright. This looking good. I don't know why my transformation box is all the way over there, but I guess there's some party hard pixels over there as well. All I heard was the message was incredibly negative. The Luck knows what I'm talking about, dude. That's really funny. Ah, crap. Okay. Just call me. Now, do you want me to pronounce it as Young or Jung? Or Jung? Do you want it butchered this way or this way? How would you like your name butchered, my friend? Yeah, you guys know each other from the good old sniping days. I hit the bat, I think. Oh, well, welcome to the Bat Land, the land of the bats. Super Will. See all the stuff in the little bat shop that you can click? Yeah, Joyous, you and Otter know each other. That's not the right color. That's the right color. I actually have so many, like, TF2 friends in here. It's kind of insane. It's like Jun. Jun? Am I not butchering it? And Korn used to play too. And I'll never forget time where I think I asked you to play heavy for like one of my teams, and then I was probably a huge jerk about it because I didn't understand that competitive stuff doesn't mean that you have to be mean. Learned a lot since then. It's still a piece of poop, but I'm working on it. One of these days I'll get better. I still play TF2. Ooh! Why? Why do you still play TF2? That's mostly a joke. With friends? Good. That's how you play it. The best part of TF2 is all the people I met along the way. I think I've met a lot of you guys through TF2, actually. What's wild is that none of us still play TF2, but yeah, I've met so many people through Team Fortress 2, and I'm forever thankful of that. I haven't played TF2 since 2016. Same Kinch. Wild how we quit around the same time. Wait, so Kinch, yeah, Luck, we technically indirectly met through TF2. Do I remember Butternubs? I still have a Butternubs music playlist that I have dedicated to heckin' Butternubs, man. He is a champion and a lovely person. Love Butternubs. Such a good person. Butternubs is an old, I'll call heavy. He was a heavy that played for us, and he was a super sweetheart, and I love him. Um, do you happen to know of a different heavy called uh, Luna or Wuna? Does that ring a bell? Because I still talk with Luna. My first two heavies were like some of the nicest people on the planet. I don't understand how they exist in this world and yet they're just the nicest people. Like, are they doing okay, you know? Um, Highlander was a blur. Yeah, that's fair. Highlander's still a blur. All of my experience in Highlander, I just don't really remember because it's so negative. My experience was really crazy. Someday I'll talk about it, but I might have to make it like a not safe for work stream. And I don't know. I don't know if I want to go there quite yet. But I think it's an important story to tell. And because it's changed who I am in like a good way, but it was rough. It was a rough time. And I never really talked about it. I just was I acted out and was a jerk. But yeah, I'd like to talk about it sometime. Have like a TF2 reminisce stream where I bring old teammates in, bring old friends in. We all just kind of talk about TF2. But yeah, that was a wild time, man. Let's see, I stopped doing competitive TF2 because it stressed me the heck out. Yeah, I know, it's stressful. I did competitive TF2 from 2011 to, I think it was literally 2016. I played a little bit in 2017, I think. But yeah, my Highlander years. Highlander is 9v9 Team Fortress 2, for those of you who are unaware. Take one of every class. And there are 9 classes in Team Fortress 2. So I started off playing Highlander, and then I got into 6v6, which is 6 players against 6 players. I enjoyed that a lot more. The community seemed like a little bit more tight-knit, maybe. And I met a lot more influential people through that. It was still really negative, but it had some nice coatings of not as negative. That was nice. What a cute character. I definitely drew her with way too much anatomy, but you know what? That's okay. It happens. Is she really a Sonic character? I don't know, but that's okay. Tell them about your 10 unusual quick fixes. Well, hold on. First of all, I only had... Bless you. I never had only 10 quick fixes. Don't paint me as some sort of idiot. Some sort of... how you say... casual. So the quick fix is a weapon in Team Fortress 2. And put simply, I am still the #1 quick fix collector in the world. And I'm very proud about it. And I need to fix this. Give me just a second so I can concentrate. But yeah, I'm the #1 collector in the world because I'm a huge stinker. And why is it like that? Ah. Genius. Alright. I am the #1 collector of quick fixes in the world with over 1,500 quick fixes still. So, the quick fix is just a normal weapon that I decided to... It got released the same day that I joined TF2. So that's the reason why I collect it. Also, it's like kind of a huge meme weapon, or at least it was. And I used it seriously because I thought it had potential. But I have like so many strange quick fixes, collectors quick fixes by like famous people, quick fixes by just a ridiculous collection. It did get buffed later and it did become somewhat legitimate. I don't know if it's still banned in competitive, but it was banned when I played. because it was so crazy. Yeah. Check out my quick fix collection. It's on my Steam, to those of you who have it. I have a few of them. Also check out my backpack.tf so you can see my whole collection. Whopper, if you're actually looking at my Steam, soon you are going to type into chat the words, "What the fuck?" I remember I had posted it to Reddit once, and somebody golded me, and yeah, I see 25 quick fixes per page and 45 pages. Does that equate to over 1,000 still? Hold on. I mean, it should. 25 times 45. Not every page is. Yeah, it's still over 1,000. Yeah, I have a couple quick fixes. That one's my favorite one. To my little Magno. That's my favorite one. My guy gave me that. Yeah, quick fix. Cool shit. Am I stupid? Yes. Anyway, that's why I don't play gacha games anymore. Kinda circles around. There's non-quick fix items in here named the quick fix. Yep. All of my items, all of my main items for all the characters, for all classes, are all named the quick fix. When you played competitive Highlander, you had a spy on the other team. Bomb-ass, dank-ass perp skirt, that's a good one too. But yeah, you'd have a spy on the other team, and he could check which medigun your medic was running if he disguised as it, or as them. And so what I did was, since I played medic, I renamed all of my mediguns to be the quick fix, and that way whenever the spy looked at me, all he saw was the quick fix, despite it not actually being the quick fix because I renamed it. The Kai fix is also good. That one's just clever. 15-minute of window of closing up real quick. Ah, character's looking great. Quick fix is looking great. Oh, hey, glad to have you here. Glad to see you. Glad to see you're doing well. Come by anytime. Request some art sometime. I'd be more than happy to draw some goofy crap for you. Have a good rest of your night. Gosh, I need to get my settings correct. I'm taking just way too long on this, so that's my bad. I'm having too much fun. Should request something sometime. I agree. $1,008. Nice. Still on top, baby. Can't believe you counted all my quick fixes. Although, thank you for counting my quick fixes. I greatly appreciate it. Why are the non-medi guns named the quick fix? For the meme. Purely for the meme. See, yeah, it gains a reputation of support of sorts. And I mean, I can't just roll around with not the quick fix out. Come on. My big orange tabby is a troublesome boy. Hopefully good troublesome and not bad troublesome. Are the quickest and the fixest. Like it. I wish I had a slogan back then, like I was a marketer or something. Could have had like a really great quick fix store. Run the market, you know? You start collecting quick fix after the buff. I don't know. The buff was pretty soon after its release. And by pretty soon, I mean like a year after. And I definitely liked it before that. So probably no, but maybe. I've been collecting quick fixes for a long time. A long time. So with all this knowledge, your main class was Scoot. For a long time, it was Medic. And then it was Heavy for a little bit. And then, yeah, and then I went to Scout. As it turns out, I was actually okay at Scout. I just kind of realized that a little too late. I didn't really get to show the world my skill. That's okay. I live with it. I remember I used to practice until like 6 o'clock in the morning. Just no sleep. Just only Scout. Those are good times. Destroy someone as Scout, then do the Schadenfreude taunt. Nasty. So mean. Ooh, we're almost at my favorite part. So excited. Now I want to play it with you. Tough luck. My time is done. Although, I hate to be that jerk and be like, yeah, I don't play it anymore, but I would have kicked your ass. But I think I would have kicked your ass. I have quite a few hours in it. And a lot of those hours aren't me just playing TF2, it's me practicing. So I actually got like stupid good at just shooting. Yeah, I do have quite a few. I don't know what to call it. I can't call it an addiction. But yeah, I think I have like 7,000 something hours in Team Fortress 2. I might have 8,000, but I think it's 7,000. I usually got spanked in practice. Yeah, but it's not really fair, because that was like my domain. I idled for a fuckload of hours by accident. I think I idled very much. I wish I had idled, because then I'd have a ton of items, and I wouldn't have had to purchase all of my quick fixes. I bet if I 1v1 dueled Kai with stock-only mirror matches, I'd die as everything but maybe Demo Man. I would absolutely destroy you as Demo Man. Disgusting. Destroyed. Ever heard of a little ditty called My Hero Academia and the Detroit Smash? Yeah, that would be the Detroit Smash. Got him. Demo Pan, though, you might have a chance with Demo Pan only. I'm really not a meme fighter. I am like stock only, Final Destination, you know. It's like a joke to make. Glad I beat you to the punch though, cause now I sound like I'm really smart. I'm just really good with weirdly good with lobbed weapons like the grenade launcher. Me too. But yeah, that's how I know I think I'd still be able to kick your booty. But But I wish that I wasn't sworn off of Team Fortress 2. I would be more than happy to slap you on stream. I used to do that to people who were bullying me on stream. Like, it was so cringe, dude. I had a rule, and I also had a mod that anybody who was like mean to me in my stream, I had a little way to like have people come into my game and we would MGE it. And MGE was Dark Princess Welcome. MGE was like the 1v1 kind of way to do things. So I used to just bully people on my stream and be like, oh, you pick on me, I'll beat you up. And then I would, because I played a lot of Team Fortress 2. You would duel them on stream before your PC set on fire. Yeah, I think my PC set on fire when I was trying to play Ori in the Blind Forest. But yeah. How the hell do you remember that? Wait, did I tell you about it? Am I stupid? What do you know about that? Were you there? God. Did I beat you up? So sorry. Okay, well that's good. Yeah, it was a wild time. It was like the streaming Wild West. You just bully people actively on your stream. Couldn't be me now. I would never bully people on my stream now. Beat me up onto Groot Keep and I still feel the soreness to this day. I'm sorry. I'm really not sorry, but I am a little sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your ancestors that hard. Sorry you didn't do it earlier. Hey, Kenny Arkenpony? The legend, the man, the myth? Holy shit. I have been wondering where you have been, Kenny. I've been so sad without you here. It's going so well. Dude, I'm so hyped to have you back. My gosh. Hope you're doing well. Kenny Arkenpony was anything new? Nah. Kenny Arkenpony is a very old viewer of this channel and an absolute blessing. King of requests. Incredible person. That's all I can say. Yeah. Anything new with you, Kenny? What's going on in your life, man? Right on. I heard that you were in Chaos Creators yesterday. Hopefully you weren't bullying too many people. Kenny's like the nicest person. Alright, so I've talked about my TF2 experience. What kind of experience in games do you guys have with, like, communities? I feel like it's not quite as prevalent anymore, but that might be because I'm just an old witch. So, you know, I guess I should call myself an old bat. That'd be funnier. But yeah, I'm like an old lady. I don't hang out and do cool things with the kids anymore. So what's going on? Are there still, like, cool communities? It's lost because you can't really run your own servers anymore. That sucks. That really sucks. TF2 things soured and all that. Yeah. Yeah. It's a bummer. While I don't play anymore and I don't ever seek to play ever again, I hope that there comes some sort of, not revival, but something like that again for younger generations to come in and have that sort of like weird family thing that I had. It was like really helpful. Um, and despite it being some really negative experiences here and there, I hope that other people can experience the good parts of it. Um, sometime, somewhere. So yeah, I hope that communities like that still exist somewhere. That'd be great. I'm an old gal, but I do play home console games, like the Switch, the Cube, etc. Alright, what do you play in your GameCube? I gotta know. I much prefer co-op or PvP. Like what? Have any game recommendations? Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Adventure and Melee. Heck yeah, good choices. Very good choices. No, Super Mario Sunshine though? Cringe. Can we get a ban over here? Gonna have to get you out of here. No mention of Super Mario Sunshine. Oof. So, no. No Luigi's Mansion? Oh, right. No Luigi's Mansion. That's probably a ban. But yeah. So how come you still play Melee? Do you play it competitively at all? Don't Starve Together is a good co-op game. Can we get another ban over here? Don't Starve. I hate Don't Starve, dude. It's the only game that simultaneously makes me want to vomit and go to sleep at the same time. I'm just bad. I'm just really bad at it. I think it's actually a beautiful game. I just hate it. Almost completely arbitrarily. How does it feel to not have taste? Oof, I got that COVID reaction. Shit. Mario Kart Double Dash was my first Cube game. Hey, wait, me too, I think. Actually, Metroid Prime might have been my first one. Either way, good games. How come everyone's getting banned? Much bad taste in games. You know, the usual. Who is this cute character? Her name is Daisy. She belongs to Molly Ketty the cat, and she is hecka cute. What was the question? I don't remember. Getting old, you can't expect me to remember. I got claustrophobic? Claustrophobic? Is that what you mean? Or is it a word that I'm just simply not familiar with and you're going to teach me about it right now? Metroid Prime was one of the first games that I ever played that I would ever consider to be like a horror game. And ah, man, I am all for it. It's so cool. I'm not good at spelling. It's all good. I'm not the greatest at typing from time to time. So I definitely understand. I'm also terrible at reading, so I apologize if I just don't say the right things. Yeah, Metroid Prime, very first game, absolutely fantastic, but horrifying. You're like stuck underwater and you have to go from like space to space. And then there's Metroid Prime 2, which is actually just horror and more so of like planning and moving and shooting and oh my god, how did Nintendo ever put these games out? It's insane. It's very impressive. Speaking of horror games, does anyone know of a game that is co-op tactical like Ready or Not but has horror/supernatural elements? May I share a brief story? It ties to Metroid Prime. Yes! May. I feel like I just saw a game, and I might even be on my wish list right now. It's horror tactical. I don't know anything about it. It's just on my wish list. Yeah, I still feel that Metroid Dread has only reignited our desire for more Metroid. We're never gonna learn. Familiar with Left 4 Dead, but are you familiar with whatever the new one's called that's basically Left 4 Dead? Back 4 Blood? Definitely not Left 4 Dead. Yeah. What'd you think of Back 4 Blood? I haven't played it. It's too expensive. It's on my wish list. Someday I'll play it. What'd you think? Not impressed. Ooh. Okay. So are you saying you're not impressed as like a Left 4 Dead 2 player? Or would you care to elaborate on that one a little bit? 'Cause I'm curious. So I was talking to you about how much I love this old game, Master of Magic. For chat, it is an old 4X Civilization-like game, but you happen to be a wizard. The same company made another 4X I loved, Master of Orion. What is 4X anyway? What does that stand for? So I was wondering, hey, they made two games I love. What else did they make? Nothing directly. The lead dev was hired by Nintendo to lead Metroid Prime 1. I see. Wow, that's old, man. That is old. I am referring to unsafe. Thank you, Kinch. And you're a chat god, dude. Helping me out so much today. A 4X game is Explore, Expand, Exploit. Ah, okay. Well, yeah, I can see why Civ is in that category then. All you do is exploit. Just like real life. Yeah, Unsafe. It is a multiplayer co-op-esque horror game with horror elements. Something, something, something. I don't really know why more people aren't talking about it. Maybe it's because the people are not like the best developers. I don't know. But it's cheap. It's inexpensive and it looks pretty good. I think it also has like pretty good reviews. S what? Okay. A lot of the devs' games have mixed reviews. Yeah, so I don't know if it's got mixed reviews because the game is not great or if it's because of something like, think. Oh, right, what's it called? It's a game that I used to play a lot, I'm sure with some of you guys probably, and you have to buy between rounds, you shoot a bunch of zombies. Help me out, please. Some special lines from this game are loads of dosh. Thank you, Killing Floor. Brilliant. So I believe CEO of that game, or of that company, whatever, was a huge piece of poo. And all of the games now have, yeah, former CEO. That is very important to mention. Yeah, a lot of the game's reviews are now mixed because of that former CEO's actions. So I don't know if this game is like that, or if it just has crappy reviews. I don't know. Yeah, he was a real big stinker. A real stinker man. Game's though pretty fire. Are we still talking about Unsafe? A little bit. So I don't know if the reviews for Unsafe are mixed because of some non-game related thing, or if the game itself kind of sucks. Me and you had a huge discussion about that. Yeah, he's a stinky man. Killing Floor is pretty... I don't know if it's good anymore. I don't know if I'd want to play it anymore. But I certainly liked it back in the day. Well, I don't know if review bombed is correct, because being review bombed can be something completely unrelated entirely. Like, people just don't like it arbitrarily. Whereas if you don't want to support something because it's, I don't know, CEO is a huge jerk, then that's not really review bombing. But yeah, I don't know if it's company hate or if it's game hate. Guess I'm just old then. I mean, you're old as fuck. As am I. We're old. I remember Borderlands 3 getting hit with a ton of negatives due to the Epic Games Store contract. Interesting. I don't actually know much about that contract. To this day, I haven't quite figured out what people disliked about it. Because whenever I looked up their marketing practices, I saw like really good stuff. So, I don't know, I think I missed something entirely. Epic timed exclusivity. Oh. Okay. Now, is that saying that it was uncompetitive in nature? Because I mean that is, and that's pretty crappy. I figured it was about like the Apple controversy, which I'm actually on Epic Games' side on that one a little bit. Although what they did was illegal. I just really hate Apple. Epic has their own launcher and they benefit devs and play more. I think that's good. Steam needs to actually give their devs a little bit more lovin', I think. But I can see how that's uncompetitive, and uncompetitive stuff kind of sucks. So I can see the problem there. Steam users don't want to install another launcher. Yeah, that is also true. I am tired of having to play my Origin games on Origin, but launch them through Steam, and then Steam launches Origin. Tired of it, man. Over it. I know that's not what you're talking about, but I'm just bitching. Let's see. The former combined with waiting 1 year makes a lot of people unhappy. EGS, Epic Game Store, is owned by China's government, and the client comes with spyware which people don't like. Is that true? And what kind of spyware are we talking about? Because Steam also spies. But we quote-unquote agree to that spying, whereas I'm not sure if it's listed in the Epic Games contract. Does that make sense? It's in the contract, okay. So I guess I'm a jerk, but I'm going to ask. So what's the issue? Or rather, what does it do? A lot of people wanted to complain. Okay. I love juicy stuff. So I was hoping it was something like, I don't know, the Huawei. Is that how it said? Stuff. I thought that was pretty interesting. Trying to work on my knees more lately, and I still haven't gotten it. Gosh dang it. And for those of you who are old, I don't know, I don't want to say fans of my artwork because that sounds really weird, but old people who have seen my artwork in the past, as you'll notice, I'm trying to render stuff more and more lately. I think it's good. What do you guys think? It's also bleeding them money. Ah, the old Facebook Oculus strategy. Bleeding them money, but they're changing the face of VR. Why? I'm not sure. I guess it's to strengthen their hold on a market, which is pretty smart. The only reason I get mad about it is because sometimes an Epic Games game comes out, then a better Steam version comes out, and the Epic Games one doesn't get updated. Ooh, that's very interesting. I didn't know. It's very interesting. Juicier bits for Kai would be Operation Phoenix Point. I know what game you're talking about. Either that is the title or it's very close to the title. God, I'm so glad I don't have to spend only 20 minutes on a piece. This is so much fun. So relaxing. I get to just chat and talk with people. There are real gripes Steam users have justifiably, like late exclusivity snags following pre-orders. True. Another gripe that I used to have, no longer have, is the Steam support used to be crappy. My God. You were not able to actually, like, get a game refunded way back in the day. And now they are fantastic. I don't know if you guys refund games like I do, but because I recently got a VR headset, I tried out a bunch of games, and some of them were actually like unplayably bad. So I had to do a lot of refunds. And my gosh, they've really stepped it up. So yeah, I can't even hate on Steam service anymore, customer service, because it's actually just so good. Yeah, I know. It's almost hitting 2 hours. I'm actually pretty close to being done. But yeah, I've taken too long on this. I'm sorry. I don't think it's necessarily bad. We've been having good conversations. But I do need to switch it up. Oh, 2 hours for Steam refund. I thought you were just making fun of me. I'm like, damn, okay. Oh, okay, alright. Oh. How you doing on that game? This fucking song, dude. It's so funny. I'll give myself a timeout. Damn. Now that's a mod right there. That there, y'all, is a fucking mod. Let's go. GOG's refund program is don't care how long you played, as long as you refund it within the month. Well, that's not so much of you don't care how long you've played. Because there's only a finite amount of gaming time in the month, so, you know. They care a little bit. But maybe that's just me being a crappy, pedantic person. Yeah, it's not a 2-hour limit. Which that is quite good. Not the 2-hour limit, I'm talking about GOG. But also the 2-hour limit is quite good. Is it pedantic? Is it pedantic? Pedantic? I don't know words. Words are hard. English is hard. Alright, speaking of games. Best games anyone's ever played. Is it pedantic? No way. I never get it right. So sorry. So sorry, Twitch chat. Friends of all ages. People who I've known my whole life just now are realizing I'm an idiot. So sorry. Kingdom Hearts 2, which I'm currently playing. What's some of the best games you guys have ever played? Dead Cells. Ooh. For last year, Persona 5 Strikers. You have been maybe the fourth person to tell me that's a really good game. Interested in it. Do you have any games that might be surprisingly good? So, for example, there's this game called AI Somnium Files, I think. It's like kind of part of the Zero Escape series, kind of, because it's made by the same people, so it's a little similar. That game's really good. I didn't expect for it to slap so hard. Lost Kingdom on GameCube. Lost Kingdom. That sounds so familiar. I know I haven't played it, there's no way. Though that does remind me of like Me Kingdom or My Sims Kingdom or something like that. That game sucked. That's not a surprisingly good, that's just a bad. Sonic Colors Ultimate is the best this year. Okay, okay. So, for those of you who are maybe paying attention to the art portion of this stream, I think that what I do here is kind of interesting. I do, and I don't know how common it is. I don't know shit about art. But what I do is I create all of my shadow layers on one like layer essentially, and then all I do is plop on light underneath that, and suddenly it's lit up everything that would be lit up. So let me do her hat and the thing up here, and then I'll show you guys what I mean. It's a surprisingly easy way to color, and it gives a lot of depth as a result. And I've been working on it for a really long time now. So I think it's, you know, of course I think it's a great idea. But like I have all of my backlighting and everything already put into it. All on the same layer, correct. So all of this shadow here, see if I can actually just isolate it. Bam. So all of this is just my shadow. This is all on one layer. So what I did was I copied this layer, this layer here, just the base color layer, and I copied it onto just my shadow layer. So without color, my shadow layer looks a little bit like this. It's actually really pretty looking. And so what I have is a layer mask on top of it. And so that layer mask is just the colors of the underneath. It does look like an early Pokemon drawing. That is... Wow, you just unlocked something nostalgic. So I do erase it. I basically erase. I use a layer mask, and so I never truly erase anything. So I can always just put it back, and that's how I get areas where it's like light, dark, light. It's because I don't erase, but instead I use the mask. It's very cool, pretty clever, and it allows me to implement it. I'm gonna say yellow sunshine. Yeah, let's go. Yellow. Bam. And now everything is shaded and lit. I don't really like the color that I used for this necessarily, so I might change it a little bit. But yeah, that's how I do. I think it's pretty clever. It's actually not a bad idea. Use an older method you came up with. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, some of my old shit was like really smart. I don't use it anymore because it doesn't quite match what I need to have done now, but it wasn't bad. I think this is a little bit better, but it's not as time-savvy. My old one definitely is very time-savvy. But like, so check this out. I can actually just add in backlighting, whatever I want, and bam, it is still just really nicely put in. Like the clipping mask with the base layer comes. Yes, that is technically what I do here as well. Just with a little extra steps. Same basic principle though. Alright, that looks good. Lighten up these bad boys a little bit. There, that looks good. Another good thing about the method that I use is I can just add in more contrast wherever I want. So, like for example, I don't really like this blue being the darkest blue that I have. I want to add in maybe on just her blue bits. I'm going to highlight that. I'm going to put in a little bit more contrast in areas where I think that it should be just a little darker. So I'm going to just add it in, and it does it automatically basically for me. Which is really cool. Yeah, I might go darker blue. Let's see how a purple looks. So this is how a purple might look. I don't really like that. I'm just gonna do a little bit darker of a blue. That's pretty good. For this bit, that's fine. This is looking a little on the dark side. So I'm gonna highlight that, and I can adjust only the color for that. That's very valuable. And you do a darker color from a picker. All of my colors are from picker. I don't believe in the multiply supremacy. I think that's not cool. A lot of people were telling me like to use the multiply, and I felt so bad saying like, oh, I'm not interested. But thank you. Oh my god, you guys. Alright, let me finish this up and then I'll hydrate the heck out of myself. Alright, deal? Stinkers. I just used darken. Don't do it. Be better. Treat yourself. The reason that I use color picker is that you will always get really just lovely, lovely colors out of what you do, and there's not some weird, like, I don't want to say that the computer's deciding for you, because it's very clearly not, but it's lazy and you don't have the same level of control. Is there something wrong with the multiply layer? Yes. You are going to make your artwork really, really dull as a result. When you only have one blending mode, you can mostly use colorize with Control U. You're gonna make your artwork very, very, very dull. You need to pump in new colors rather than put on something that's old. So yeah, darken does the same thing as other shading. I just pick the correct colors. Then pick the correct colors from the get-go. You are always going to have a better result. And I know that this is a hot take, probably, but I really, really recommend not doing that. Pick your colors. It's gonna look real spicy. Computers are really fast idiots. They do work in record speed, but if you're not hyper-specific in your instruction, they will be very sloppy. Eh. Kinda. I mean, the idea behind art is to make it not look like a computer did it. That's the secret, Captain. Use the colorize function. Yeah, I don't use colorize anymore. Because now I am actually woke. I know theories now. Schooled. Smarter. Smarter, better. Not faster, but stronger. Slower. Basically, don't take shortcuts unless you have to take shortcuts. There's a reason for that. Ugh. There's a lot that I would change with this. And another thing is, a lot of my problems stem from me being colorblind as fuck. And I always feel bad being like, yeah, here's how you do, I don't know, color stepping. And then I show someone and they're like, yeah, that's the wrong color. Are you sure this is a good idea? And I'm just like, oh my god. I swear it's good. I swear. Basically, with any non-atmospheric piece that you have, and by that I mean something that is within a void. So, for example, this artwork, it's within a void. I want warm tones because she is a warm character, but outside that, I don't actually have like an environment around her. You want to pump in as much color as possible. So what that means is, don't use colorize, don't use just hue saturation, don't use multiply or darken, especially not as like your main colors, because what you're doing is you're making your stuff dull. Even if you multiply using, for example, a nice dark brown instead of whatever it is, it's never going to be better than changing your colors and picking them yourself. Because if you want art with purpose, you got to do it purposefully, you know? See, I consider doing the entire coloring shading on one layer lazy despite you need... How? Elaborate. The amount of layers is not an indication of laziness. Of anything, the amount of layers that you have could indicate a lack of inexperience. So if you have, and I've talked about this before, if you have like 500 layers for a piece of artwork, you're probably doing it wrong. unless your artwork literally needs 500 layers, you're probably doing it wrong. And by doing it wrong, I don't mean that your artwork is wrong. I mean that you yourself are not as either efficient or as organized as you need to be. So when you do digital artwork, do we'll skip next? Yes. But yeah, the only thing that actually matters when you do digital artwork, whether it be graphic design or illustration or whatever, the only thing that actually matters ever is your efficiency. And whether that be in your speed or your workflow, whatever, that differs from person to person. But if you don't have like a workspace that works, then you're fucking up. If you say, well, 600 layers to do a picture of Henry Stickmin is how I work, then you should reconsider how you work, because you do not need 600 layers to draw a picture of Henry Stickmin. Probably don't ever need that many layers for anything except maybe building a VTuber. And even then, it's a stretch. Get what I'm saying? You don't have to agree. You get what I'm saying? You need 700. Oh shit. I was never an artist. False. But I know what you're saying. Most layers I ever used was trying 10 layers. Because you were attempting a movable character, learning how limbs could mesh. Yeah. I mean, that works. Yeah, we call that one an arty foul around here, Whopper. No pooping on art allowed. I got a bunch of things I gotta do. I'll see you later. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good week. Hopefully it doesn't suck. And if it does, come talk about it. You're always welcome. That's alright. A little on the bland side, but it's okay. Did I forget to color in her mouth? I did. Oh, that's horrifying. Look at this. Actually, just horrifying. There. Hey, Kai, I have a joke for you. Okay. Lay it on me. What's your joke? Where do crayons go on vacation? I don't know. Where do they go? Colorado. God damn it. That's really good. That's just kind of a wholesome, terrible pun. I really like it. Oh yeah, another cool thing about doing what I do and why I do it. Give me a second, I gotta add some color to these things. Boop, bop, beep, beep. Okay, is I can go back and just add in reflected light and reflected core shadow, or whatever you want to call this, wherever I wish. That's real nice. Like, oh, wow, very cool. What do you call someone good with dad jokes who isn't a dad? A faux pas. I think that one might actually be my favorite. That's very good. That's really good. faux pas. God. You're very welcome. I'm glad you like her so far. We just add in the world's creepiest eyes and we'll call it good. That pa's a spa? No, that doesn't work. If you follow Kai on Twitter, a foxpaw. That was actually one of my first usernames on the internet ever, is foxpaw. You'll never find foxpaw. Foxpaw is gone. But maybe if you look up like the Internet Archive thing, you'll see all the terrible things. They're all the reasons why foxpaw is gone. Does it mean that Kai is a foe? Yes, I am a faux foe. Faux foe. I actually don't know how to pronounce P-H-A-U-X. I have no idea what that word is. I think it's pho, Kai the pho. Okay. I do really like pho, so that's good. Forgot you streamed today? How could you? How could you forget? Shameful. One of the funniest things from doing like Team Fortress 2 and having my games like streamed and stuff is that nobody knew how to pronounce my name. That was really funny. We're just like, yeah, and Kai the Whoa. Kai? No, there's no way I was just the fox. That would be like a cringe. It's what your enemies called you. No, not a lot of people actually called me Kai the Fox. A lot of people called me Kai the Foe, which is really weird, but you know, it's understandable, I guess. Better than me sometimes getting called Warp. Warp is bad. That's really bad. I like Big Mac. That's pretty funny. But yeah, Warp is... It's really funny, but bad. I think some of the least favorite names that I've gotten are K the Fox. Like, that just seems really strange. It's just so wrong. Yeah, K the Fox. Welcome back, Searching. Glad to have you here. really like adding color to the lines. I think that's probably one of my favorite parts. I giggle when I get called super. That is funny. I've seen a couple people call you that in chat, and I always wanted to ask if like how often does that happen? I always call you Sparky. Always, always. You are Sparky, forever Sparky. I will accept sparkles. Trying to be more diligent about how I apply this sort of color. So that's why I'm going back and doing all this stuff. So excited to do all the hydrates after this too. So excited. So I was watching over my stream from yesterday because I wanted to see a couple different points. And I realized I draw with my mouth open. Anyone else do that? I've never like noticed it or considered it, and I thought that I was just pretty normal. But now I can't unsee it. So now I'm making it to where you guys can't unsee it. I have my mouth closed. Okay, okay. Someone thinks they're cool, I see. I was gonna say it earlier, but I didn't want to be rude. Yeah, I don't know why I draw with my mouth open. Is it like a common thing? Maybe it is. I don't know. The thing is kind of funny. I am very excited about drawing, to be fair. I also smile a lot. Mostly because chat makes me laugh, but we're really bad about mouth breathing. No, I'm very, very much a nose breather, which becomes a huge problem because my nose bleeds a lot. So I hate that. That sucks. Classic case of gamer mouth. That's really good. Hannah gets nosebleeds too. That sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah, I get nosebleeds because I sneeze so much that my nose starts bleeding. That's terrible. Breathing Awareness Month. She just got back from her oil change. That's good. I mean, every woman needs an oil change every once in a while. That's what they don't tell you in school. Sometimes I get nosebleeds in the heat. That's pretty common, I think. I live in Canada. There's no heat here. Um, yeah, I need to go to the doctor because I sneeze too much too often. It's definitely like a problem. Someday I'll go to the doctor. Someday. Oh yeah, how well can you guys see my cursor, by the way? I think I have some options to give myself different cursors, and I've never bothered. Um, do you feel generally that either you don't care or, how do you feel about my cursors, basically? While I have you guys on the line, I might as well ask. Typically, just use inverted defaults. I don't know about that. I'm just talking about like stream usage. Because you guys may or may not care about seeing exactly what I'm doing. I like seeing it so you can learn. Okay. Can you see it enough? Yeah, we mean mouse cursors, but not for like my own personal use. For y'all. Okay, well, I'm glad that it's clear. Fuller House? That's a real show title? No way. What a terrible title. What is it? I mean, is the house fuller? Okay, I'm gonna call this one good. Let's see. Save, save, save. Where the heck is the save button? Seen it in years. Daisy. Alright. Now I can actually drink some water, drink some cold cocoa, and take on hydrates while I add you guys to the wheel. So let me remove Molly. Let's update the wheel. And then let's also do Soul's request, but I want to get you guys on the wheel first. Hi, she's Daisy. That's funny. 17 requests? My god, you guys are nuts. Okay. Let me angle this so I can drink it like a vampire. And okay. I'm just gonna count it down. You'll see the number go down as I do it. Oh, this is so much. I mean, I'm not chugging, but I'm definitely drinking this smoothie a little fast. delicious. Actually, so good. I wish I knew it was in it. But it was really good. Thank you for hydrating me. I appreciate it. Alright, now I can add you guys in. I'll do Soul's request, and then we can spin the wheel. Let me find where I last left off. Okay, there. So basically, everybody who puts in a request gets put onto the wheel. Some people have 2 spaces on the wheel because they were here first. The first 3 people get 2 spaces on the wheel. But yeah, everybody has 1 spot on this big, big wheel. Anybody who gets picked, their request gets done. Back in the olden days, I would just do everybody's request. And that got quickly impossible. You can join as well. Ooh, all right. If you have enough points to join in, yeah, I used to do every request in order. And so what happened was, eventually I wasn't able to do everyone's requests. And then the people who came in really late were like, well, why would I show up? You know? So now, even if you're one of the first people, even if you're one of the last people, everybody's got an equal chance now, this way. And I think that's a lot more fair. I actually don't have the points, my bad, I misread that. It's no sweat. Don't worry about it. Okay, so let me actually put this away. Everyone is now on the list. Let me put that away and then do Soul's request. I'm excited. The note that goes along with it says, "Go nuts, Eris is super dramatic and over-the-top snarky." Okay. Let us be interested and introduced. Oh! I'm so excited. She's so cute. Oh my gosh. Check this out, chat. She is so cute. By the way, art by Michi Blue. Wow, seriously. What a character. I just gotta look at her for a little bit. She is a snake, I believe. Yeah, she's a sea snake, excuse me. Sea snake. Okay. Interesting bits. Let's see. Let me close this down. Let me start open a new one. Boop, boop. Okay. Interesting bits that I see. I like the use of red. She's overall a really warm colored character, except for the dark bits on her clothes. It's really quite nice. It gives her a mature feel without being like edgy like Shadow the Hedgehog. Also, this is not default red. Love it. Very cool. Cute stripes. Great. Great reference. Really nicely done. I think this is gonna be my reference here. Like Shadow the Hedgehog. Well, I don't want to, you know. Sol, Fe, SC. There. I love this design. Her character really comes through with it. But I mean, still, tell me about this character. Introduce me. Pat the Snick. There. Ah. Give it a little pat. Ah. So cute. Gotta show off her bow. It's fantastic. Okay. Not a bad idea. I like showing off characters' attributes like that, I guess. But, yeah, I'm excited. What kind of character is she? What is she? Actiony? Is she sexy? Like, tell me about her. In the meantime, I'm gonna try to... Oh, you mean her weapon? Oh, weapon. Yo! that's me. Yeah, okay, I'll go over. Alright. And there's your stinking bow. Boo. Boring. Boo. This is the cool part. Yeah. You're gonna fight me? What are you gonna do? Kill me? I'm already dead. Okay. So she's a crazed huntsman? Oh, okay. I see. Very funny. I like it. No bias here whatsoever? Of course not. Also, hi, Avion. How you doing? She's really snarky and crafty. She's the brains to her partner's brawn. Okay. I still want to have some sort of... Let's see. Ah, it doesn't go all the way back. It's only along the side here. Interesting. Alright, okay. Poses are hard. Poses are the hard part. Let me try out some poses. Maybe I'll like one of them. I originally felt I wanted to see legs up. Let me explain what I mean. Breaking for dinner. Thank you for the bits. Have a good stream.
Breaking for dinner.
Thank you.
In case I miss you later, have a good stream.
Forgot I don't need to read that out loud anymore. Thank you so much, Goose. Have a good dinner. Alright. Some hand or something here. Not Heiling Hitler, I swear. I swear it's a good pose, Twitch chat. I originally was thinking something like this, maybe? Actually, I kind of like it because I get to show off her tail. So her tail would go around like this. Got the little floaty bit at the end. That's pretty dynamic, right? I should legit hunker down and do my own art. Listen, been real fun. Up in Discord if you can. Yeah. I apologize for always being busy. I will try to remember. The biggest problem is that I have old lady stink brain. So I just don't remember to contact people. Even though I should. The tail is prehensile. Ooh. Okay, okay. That's pretty cool. So, tell me about... see you later, Corn. Thanks for being here. It was such a surprise seeing you here today. This is fun. Let's see. What do you know about sea snakes? Wanna know. I know nothing about sea snakes. I've never even heard of a sea snake. Not really. So teach me. Teach me about the sea snake lore. There are snakes in space. Everything's in space, Morty. Is that the reference? Did I do it? Heard there were some motherfucking snakes on the motherfucking plane once. They are semi-aquatic snakes. They actually have to go on to land sometimes. Ooh. Why do they have to go onto land? It's probably an answer I don't want to know because it's probably some crazy snake orgy. But I admit I'm still pretty curious. They have venom that's super potent. Less than a milligram can do you in. Oh man, that's kind of insane. I didn't know that. Going on to land is just in their DNA. I see. Okay. So they're just crazy. Got it. Land sucks. They know they should really stay in the water. If they know it's good for them, they'll stay in the water. All right, see you later, Whopper. Have a good one. Yeah, I'm glad to see a snake OC that isn't literally like a snake, if it makes sense. She actually looks like a full-on character, and that's really charming. If you want to know more about what I mean, I can explain that maybe, but... Oh, I'm glad you like the pose. I gotta just make it, work. That's the hard part. So I don't have a reference at all for anything like this, so I'm not really sure how it works. Okay, so her back would have to be more toward us. This. Okay. I understand. In my mind's eye, I get it now. Most Snake OCs take a ton of design elements from Snake, and I just kind of wanted to go wild. That's good. I think it did you really well. Because it's resulted in a very interesting and really just super cute character. Ooh, it's thundering there. Aw, sorry to hear it's freaking out your dog. Hack and relay. Thunder. Oof. Hate it. Can't work on homework and pick up your dog? What kind of dog mom are you? Happy hoodie. It's something that animals can wear to help provide ear protection. Oh, that's a good idea. Also, that sounds super cute. I have never heard of that. I also don't have animals, though. So what do I know? But that sounds like a great idea. I designed an alternate costume for her recently that was vampire based. Yo! Now we're talking. Vampire everything is just a good aesthetic. You know? You can't go wrong with vampire. I mean, unless you let them in your house, then you can go wrong with a vampire. But other than that, it's pretty good. Actually stick this in the middle. Let's see. I used to think vampires are cool, then I realized that they suck. Huh. That's good. Thank you. Also, I'm gonna have to ban you. Let's see. I'll let myself out. Wait, no, I need you. Come back. No. That's the problem with having mods that have great, terrible, horrible, fantastic jokes. You have to ban them, right? But you also need your mods. Makes the job a little tough. What do you crit when you cross a snowman with a vampire? Snow vamp man. Vamp. A cold. I don't know. What do you get? Frostbite. Ugh. Oh shit. What a joke. God dang. I also like her little, like, I don't want to say cat mouth, because it's definitely a snake mouth. I really like her little snake mouth. It's very cute. They do suck. Soul, do you happen to show... Maybe you do. Hold on. You do show her tongue. Okay, good. I want her being cheeky and having her tongue out. I think that'd be cute. Super well, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that once I'm done the sketch. Stupid me actually having my tongue out. Ugh. Wish I had the facial tracking so then you guys could actually see when I'm making my tongue out like an idiot. But I don't have an iPhone. Apparently I need an iPhone for that. Someday. Someday when I'm rich enough to own something that Apple has. I like her hair too. It's kind of like my hair. It's really nice. Good aesthetic. I think I vibe really hard with this character. Give her crazy hair because it's fun. No, I'm not. It's not. It's not that fun. Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you for giving me a cute character to draw. What the heck? Alright, I am going to rethink this, this Hitler arm. I don't want that. Don't break eyes too much, she will cry. Yeah, that's true. I don't really want to cry, not today. Maybe tomorrow. What about a hand in front? I think I've cried on stream a couple times. One time, one of my Apex Legends friends, like, complimented me. They, like, just called my... Oh! Wow, thank you for the bits.
And second
Amanda,
place
thank
is
you.
mine, hee.
Second place is yours. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think someone, like, called me their friend and that made me cry. Such a loser. Yeah, I think it was when Bowsy said she didn't hate me. Yeah. I was just so, not surprised, but just taken aback by it. Really was nice. Yeah, I used to play Apex Legends quite a bit on stream, and I was playing with some friends that I really wasn't. Why would they hate you? I'm a competitive gamer. I might be kind of an asshole. I don't know. I'm not used to making friends, especially with, like, I don't know, the ladies that I hang out around with. Usually I'm just kind of a jerk. And one of the people that I played with, I think it was Bowsy. Her name is Bowsy. She, after we'd played and I was signing off, Bowsy said something like, yeah, Kai, I don't like, or I don't hate you, I don't like you. I don't hate you, you're really cool, or something like that. And, like, I just instantly made this gross sound because I started crying. Bob Saget passed away. What? Yo, when? When? Like, just now? Wait, did he always? How long ago? Oh, that's so sad. Aw. Well, shoot. Rest in peace. I never really watched anything with Bob Saget in it, but I know that he was just pretty positively influential. Oh, is that why everybody was talking about Full House? I get it now. I get it. I get it. I understand now. That's so sad. Well, rest in peace, my friend. My dude, my guy. What is Masked Singer? What's that? I mean, I guess I could probably figure it out. Were there a bunch of people who, like, sang and you had to figure out who was who? Oh, okay, okay. That sounds kind of cool. Okay. I don't mind this pose, not really. How does her tail connect? Just a big old tail. Got it. I love references like this. Seriously. So good. Because I can just tell what's going on. It's great. How'd you like it? I also like the subtle, I don't know if it's on purpose, but I like the subtle nod toward like the vampire uh, aesthetic with like this popped collar. Oh, it's so sick. Really cool. I am not super familiar with Michi, and I've been seeing a lot of their artwork lately, and I've really been enjoying it. I mean, it may not be intentional, but I still really like it. So, sick. Okay, there's that. Oh, I hate this song. Get out of here. Down vote. She's a close friend of me and Amanda's, and she's awesome. Right on. Is Michi in our Discord? I would love to see more of their art. I mean, if they want to come in and share their art, of course. Thank you on reading that song. You are welcome. Hate that song. I am slow on doing reference sheets, just takes time to figure out how they would look. Yeah. Hey, I know it really doesn't mean much, but I do hope that things balance out, I guess, for you. I know what it's like to be in a similar position. I think a lot of us might. And it's not fun. It's not good. It makes food tasteless, you know? And I hope that it gets better. And it will get better. But I hope it gets better soon. Because it sucks. I'll send her an invite if she wants to join. Hey, well, right on. I'd be more than happy to have her here. Or, there? You know what I mean. Yesterday I started a new character ref sheet and it looks like a character select screen. That's kind of cool. Is it on purpose? We believe in you. Okay, I like that. That's a good aesthetic. Okay, so the belt really rides high right above her her tail. Okay. I'm gonna try to be a little bit more refined on my use of larger line width. Gotta practice. Also, this here, I can't quite pinpoint it, but there's something really nostalgic about that style of glove. It really reminds me of something fishy. So it's really cool. God, I don't know what this hand looks like. Time to YOLO it really hard. I recall this character is an eel of some kind. Close. They are a sea snake. Good memory. That was me earlier today, Sparky. I had to go to a meeting, so I closed my Illustrator, and then the meeting was kind of like I didn't quite have to pay attention to it. So then I reopened Illustrator, and I'm just like, why did I even close Illustrator? Yeah, she's got cool fangs. Big fan. Drawing hands look easy. It is easy. After you've been doing it for a million years. It's really easy. Feet, though. Ugh. Jeez, feet. That there is the demon's work. I put my foot down on feet. I do hate feet. Feet is worse than the devil's lettuce. Feet, I'm just really bad at drawing feet. I've had trouble all throughout art school with feet. And so I always like covered them up. You know how when like you're not great at drawing hands, so you put the arms behind the back? In all of my exams, where you have to like draw a person, I always like did it for like at an angle where I didn't have to draw the feet. It was really funny. And I don't know if anybody ever noticed, but I'm just like really bad at drawing feet. Speaking of bad, I need to fix this. I want more popped of a collar. No, it's not necessarily correct, but I really want it to stick out there. Very funny. Feet is like the super bane of every stream that I've ever done. Today, maybe not so much, but usually it's what I will stall on the most. And I think I spent like an hour trying to draw a foot once, and I just kind of gave up. And all the while, the chat's just like, "No, Kai, you're doing great. You're doing so good, Kai." It's painful. That's the best and worst part about streaming, is you have everybody and they're so nice. Everybody are so nice. And I am very critical of my artwork, especially when I'm making it. And so what winds up happening is a lot of the comments when I'm having trouble with something wind up sounding really just sarcastic, and I feel really bad. Lep spotted. Yes. She actually has a forked tongue. Ooh. Sick. is this, oops. Let me make that a little better. Hold on. Eh. Is that, is that better? Or do you want like a really, oh yeah. Show me what you got. Time. Continue to draw. Ah, thank you, Amanda. Thank you. I learned a lot doing that portrait. I don't know what the proper word is. I learned a lot doing that art of Hannah, and I'm really glad to hear that you liked it. Makes me really happy. All right, let's see. Oh, she's got such a cute little tongue. Just gonna show you guys what's going on here. So cute. Dying. I drew her tongue definitely wrong. I will fix. Ah, so cute. It's not fair, dude. It's not that big of a fix, I think. See, that's the value in doing research for your character. I love it. You get to learn cool, fun facts about why your animal rocks. I need to see it again. Okay. Long tongue bit, not so long forked bit. Something like this. Kind of. Up slightly. It's alright. I think it's noticeably not that bad. Just pretty good. She's so cute. It's so not fair. God. I love her. Okay. Back to drawing things. Aw, thank you. Oh, right, I was supposed to hydrate. I forgot. So let's see. How many do I have? Just 2. Okay, that's fine. I will drink my cocoa. Ugh. Okay. It's gonna look dumb because it's a really big cup. Okay. Damn, I made good cocoa. That for ah! What the heck? Alright, hold on. Ah. Is this the wheel skip? It is. Stinkers. As soon as I put it down, I get another one. Gosh darn stinky kids. It's actually so good though. So I am a really big fan of mint. Oh my god. And so I'm drinking mint cocoa, which is a fantastic thing, and I recommend everybody to try it if you like mint. And one for just cuz. So good. Okay, back to the art. I like whenever I hydrate, either my views go up like a whole bunch, or they go down. Everybody's just like, fuck, she's hydrating again. I'm out. So tired of this. Ugh. What, do they not want me to be hydrated or something? Tuh. People, am I right? But you guys care. It is either a flood or a drought. True. Accurate. I'm from California, so it's usually a drought. Clearly they are not hydro homies. Okay, so eye-wise, does that look okay? No. Answer is no. Okay, I know what I want. Second eye is always so hard, because, like, if it goes in too much, then you're fucked. Okay, that's alright. Good enough. Now, hair, because I might as well do the rest of her head while we're here. I also really like the style of hair that Michiru drew. It kind of reminds me of gosh, old Purity LF4. I don't know what y'all call her. If I just said Becky, like, would you guys even know? Is that a name she still goes by? I don't know. But yeah, it reminds me a bit of her style, and I really like it. It's that old Sonic DeviantArt look. Are you happy you aren't doing the 20-minute sketches today? Yes. It was really good practice. I learned a lot, and I'm excited to implement that for, like, later stuff. But oh my god. It was really stressful. The reason it's stressful isn't because, like, I was really worried about finishing or something. It was because I wanted to do really good work. And I realized that I'm not going to be happy with the level of work that I do if I don't, like, finish. You know what I mean? So I think if I relaxed a little bit and, like, kind of accepted that I don't need to finish, that it'll be okay, that people, like, know that I'm not gonna finish and it's okay, then I'll feel a little better. But until that point, I don't know. So that's why it was stressful. I just really wanted to do good work. Like, the whole reason that I do requests like this is basically a big thank you to the art community. Like, I realized that I could easily just do commissions on stream and people would probably watch. Um, and part of this whole shtick that I have is just thank you. You know, thank you for giving me an art home where no one else did. Thank you for supporting me when no one else did. You know, whatever you want to say. Um, and that's why I do it. Is because people were nice to me in this community, and I want to serve as that like niceness back. I can do even like a little bit. If I can give one person like a safe place to be and experience, then I have done my job. Ah, so crunchy. It's true. They are very
So
crunchy.
crunchy.
Crunchy? Excuse me, text to speech. That's wrong. Okay, so she's got no hair that hangs down on the other side. Let's see. That's good enough. Realize now that my circle was not a circle. Uh-oh. I'm eating shit because of it. Uh-oh. Is it still a circle? Ah, it's okay. Happy that this one seems to be going faster. That makes me feel good. I had someone write me the other day, um, and it was in response to me saying that I wanted to be faster with art, and they messaged me. They said, well, why don't you just draw faster? And I'm just like, oh, that's big brain. Why didn't I think of that? People, man. Yeah, they just told me get good. They got me, dude. Yeah, I mean, yesterday I attempted to go faster. That was just really hard, you know? But I tried. Yeah, exactly. Ah, why didn't I think of that? Shoot. So smart. I wonder if they wanted me to like clap and just go like, "Oh my god, dude, thank you." Ah, I never considered that. Ugh. Yeah, I think that's I mean, you should never rush your work. Um, unless it's done in practice or in a controlled way. So, like the challenges that I did yesterday, I feel like that's good for me, like growth wise. Maybe not so much mentally, but that's okay. I learned a lot from it. Welcome back, Whopper. It's good to have you back. Did you have dinner? I hate getting rushed for commissions. Oh, God, yeah. That one I've never quite understood because let's say that you as the artist are going your own speed, right? The commissioner says, "All right, it's time to go. Go faster." And like, do you not want want quality work? I thought you commissioned me. Do you not want what I've been giving everybody else? I had to take care of some personal business. I see, I see. I hope it all goes well. Yeah, I don't understand. Uh, People are funky when it comes to commissions and stuff. And most people that I've interacted are really nice. Um, I mean, some of my best friends are also my best commissioners, and I love them to absolute bits. But then there are some real stinkers out there. Rippers Resurrected. Okay. What is that? I'm glad you asked. Pulls out book. Okay. Am I glad that I asked? This now seems complicated. That's not what I want a Pinky to do. I had a client once that paid, and an hour later they asked me the status. What? Well, what was your status? That's really funny. That's horrifying, though. My God. Not only do people have lives, but usually when you are an artist and you have like commissioned work, right? That means you usually have other work that needs to be done. So it's not just like, yeah, I have a life, but it's, yeah, I have work for other people that I have to do as well. There's a queue. I'll forget about this hand for a little bit, because I do need to draw the rest of her. And her tail is going to cover up a good portion of that hand. Rippers is a Victorian-era supernatural horror game. Players are Rippers, members of varying ancient orders, tasked with slaying supernatural public domain monsters. Okay, cool. That reminds me of another game that I used to play. There's no way. Someone saying I'm loud. Reminds me of another game that I've played, where everyone was in like a haunted house of sorts, and some players... Oh, there's no way I'll remember it. Some players were like the monsters, and some players were, they had to like travel through the house. Oh man, you just took me back. Yeah, it is Betrayal at the House on the Hill, I think. That was a good game. BattleNet sound. That was a board game. I went through a board game phase. No, nobody booted up Overwatch. I imagine it's, Yo, Seymour, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the sub club, my guy. Mod me. You want a mod? I'll do it. Seymour is, pretty, I don't know if he's an old friend. He's a good friend of mine. I don't know if I can mod you during the stream, but I can mod you after the stream if you want. You'll have banning powers, but you gotta be cool with them. Come to the $5 club. $5 shave. Come HOTS with us? No, I got shit to do. Get out of here. I would love to play some HOTS. That'd be fun. If you don't swear, because we gotta keep this family friendly. I'll play some HOTS later and I'll stream it. That sound like a deal? Wow, I did this really well. I just want to point that out. Yeah, I don't cuss. Yes, you do. But I got one more piece of art after this one, so it'll be like, I don't know, hour and a half to 2 hours. Yeah, but go play games. Have fun. Oh, damn. Holy shit, that's really good. Oh, Andy's gone. The fastest prime to nothing I've ever seen. What happened? Oh shit. So he, Seymour is... Hold on, I need a moment. Okay. So Simu is, oh! You didn't time him out for long enough. Get him! Get him! Get that man out of here for an hour. Otherwise, I'll time him out myself, but I'm lazy. Alright, I'll take care of him. I love you, Seymour. Oh shit! Got him. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Seymour's a really good friend of mine. He is actually like this super crazy kick-ass geologist. Oh my god, do not troll my chat, you son of a gun. So, Deselect Your Mind is my boyfriend who's currently playing with Seymour, I assume. And, they both want me to come join and play games with them. But, yeah. So anyway, Seymour, or Simu, is a badass geologist that works for some sort of California something or other. Really, really cool, great person. Cool heckin' job. So, yeah. Like, probably the smartest person I have ever met. But also causes a bajillion problems. Trolling my chat. Hey, Mike, how you doing? I think that foot is correct in its perspective. I think. I wish I was cool. I just play nerdy games and cook food stuff. Whopper, that's all I do. I'm a cool motherfucker. Just gotta swear a lot. Be a vampire. Those are the two things. You can draw though, so what? Everybody can draw. I just so happen to have a style that some people like. You can get that too. And if you really wanted to. I'm cool as fuck. Sometimes. Other times I'm really not cool at all. That's okay. True, we can't all be Seamoos. It's true, being undead really does help with the cool aspect of it. What's cooler than being cool? Frozen? Frozen. Ice cold? Frozen. My answer is frozen. Ugh, I really like this gosh darn pose. I actually really like it. It's a little weird. But it's not bad. Usually I have like at least one gripe with some pose that I have. Not so much with this one. It seems pretty compact. And I'm respecting my lines, which is something that I need to do. So, you know how a lot of my music has lyrics to it of some sort? Maybe not lyrics, but like people talking. Yeah, I have everything in my settings that is so that doesn't happen. I don't understand. Like this one literally has a person talking in it, so how is this in this mix? How? Who's not doing their job? It's a sick song though. It's very relaxed. I like it a lot. Alright, that looks okay. Whoa! Hello, Hank Hill. What's going on? Okay. Give me your guys' best joke. Has to be not making fun of minorities, please. No, I know how funny that can be. Let's try to be inclusive and not crappy. I say stone cold. My best joke? Yeah, your best joke. I wish I saved all of my best jokes. What I should do is, I should open up the Discord channel and have you guys, like, literally tell jokes. I'm a Mirage main. Yeah. So sorry. Whopper can't be cool. He settled down to start a family instead of taking over the world. How is that not cool? I think that that's really freaking cool. How is that not cool? Am I old? Is that what that means? I once played Sivo match as medic. I scored 1 assist points. Oh. No way, Kinch. Is that real? I'm so sorry. Oh, God. That's really rough. Alright, so my next question is, or rather, so Kinch, do you happen to remember a fellow by the name of Shu? Not a great person. Probably a huge butthole. You just happen to know who I'm talking about. was known as like one of UGC's greatest trolls. Had terrible usernames, super racist, etc., etc. Okay. I see. So Shu was really just racist, sexist, and for some reason he got my number. He's like, hey, come play with us in SIVO. And I'm just like, oh my god, no. He says, alright, but we're gonna win. I said, okay. If you say so. And we absolutely stomped. We were so disgustingly good. And so I meted for this asshole's team. And we won SIVO. And basically the entire team was made up of people who absolutely hated Shu. And at the end, everybody's just like, fuck you, Shu, see you later. GG's, man, but fuck you. I thought, like, to this day, that was just so funny. Like, why? Why? How did so many people hate this guy? I mean, he's easy to hate, but man. How did he get so many people to join? I was just a desperate jerk. But yeah, that's what, as soon as you said SIVO, that was the first thing that it reminded me of. Way to hit him with a shoe. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I have so many stupid gaming stories. A large portion of my life was competitive TF2. So naturally that's what like a lot of my stories are about. It's just like my marvelous misadventures of how painful TF2 can be. That's like it. It's still a valuable experience overall. Her tail is so cool. My best highlight is this 0 to 0 clip in not top 10. Oh my god. Alright. Kinch, do I have you on Discord? I need to see that. I'm not gonna make fun of you, I swear. But I definitely want to see it. If you happen to find it. I have only one sick frag video. And goddamn is it sick. But that's all I have that like remains of my TF2 life. It's one sick frag video. Maybe two. Someone edited a really good one for me. That's it. And you know, that's alright. I think that's probably a pretty good thing to take away from it. I'm a little upset that her hand here got covered up. I wanted to show off more of her hand. But it's okay. Saves me from drawing fingers, I guess. I'll drop it in the gaming channel. Okay. I will watch it after stream. Thank you, Kinch. In exchange, I'll give you my sick frag video. That I know you're just itching to see. Maybe she's holding her tail. Now you're making me feel bad. What if I kicked up a finger? That. Oh, that's instantly better. Okay, okay, okay. Problem solved. Ha! Now you can't make fun of me. Any any songs you listen to that makes you want to go apeshit? Yes. God, let me see if I can try to remember it. Um, Animus Vox Glitch Mob. That makes me go fucking nuts. That was the whole reason, like, I got into making frag videos, is because I wanted to make one to that song, and I never did. Such a sick song. Okay, that finger didn't fix it. I was joking. Didn't fix it. Okay, that's a little better. Alright, alright, alright. Now for the colors. I'm so excited. I love her design. I want to cry. How many of y'all have been with me since I first started doing requests? I know some of you have. But let's have a show of hands, I guess. How many of y'all been around since the heckin' beginning? Ooh woo, nice, nice ooh woo. Thank you. That's good. I mean, recent frogs are always welcome. I love it. Y'all are lovely. Do you guys remember when I used to like not color in anything? And then like I slowly started shading things, and now I go way too over the top. And I'm slightly filled with regret, but not really. I was looking at the progression of requests that I have. I have a whole folder of them. And um, yeah, it used to be one hour per. And I used to have a little like timer for it occasionally too. And I used to like just stop and go, okay, well, it's colored in base colors, that's it. And then I found more and more time, and then I was just like, okay, well, I'm just gonna shade in every one of them now. And now I'm back to taking too long. Oops. It's really funny. I just wanted to reminisce, I guess, slightly about how things have changed and how it's funny. Okay, have a good dinner. Okay, gotta squint to see these colors. Ugh. Is this song literally just paper noises? Could you tell us another baking story? Absolutely. Next one that comes to my mind is there is a lady who always ordered one slice of bread. And I always thought that was really funny. So what we would do is we had bread that was designated just for her. And every single day we just took one slice from this loaf that was designated for her. Because we thought eventually, right, she might really like it. And take the whole loaf home. And to this day, I still check up on some of my coworkers. To this day, she still comes every day. And she has yet to take home a whole loaf. Just one slice of bread. I always thought that was so funny. How many will Kai be able to do? In my life? I don't know, maybe like 100 more in my life before I really kick the bucket. So yeah, Bread Lady was always really funny. Especially since we just went out of our way every day to not only make sure that she had a fresh loaf of bread, but that she had her entire own loaf of bread should she come in and want the whole thing. Um, that's cute. Another story is we had a radio station back home, and the radio station every Sunday would order 3 cookies, and they would request for these cookies to be delivered specifically to their I don't know, station or whatever. There's just 3. And that was just always so weird. And they never specified what cookies they wanted. So every week I gave them something new to try. And I wonder if they ever like noticed. You know? Let's see. I wonder why after a while they didn't just give it to her. Well, we can't just give somebody a loaf of bread. That is not okay. But yeah. We have to sell things. As it's a bakery. Let's see, more bakery stories. Because I'm thinking of stuff off the top of my head. I have done nothing but teleport bread for 3 days. So more stories. You work for an industrial bakery. Some things are like really big. So the mixer is big. Because you have to put the stories into the oven, right? Very funny. But so everything's really big. Our mixers are big enough you can throw a whole person in there, which is terrifying, by the way. Very scary. Oh, I did her gloves totally wrong. Hold on, let me see. Ha. But so some things are just really big. And so my favorite part of working at the bakery is our butter. We had, I think it was 15 pounds of butter. And it was this big block. Finger count is off? I dare you. Is it off? I will challenge you. Exotic butters. I mean, I wish it was exotic butters. That would be funny. But no, normal butters. But yeah, it was 4 on yours, 3 on the... Oh, really? I don't think so. This character has 4. Just the angle. This here, that's not a thumb. But you scared me for a second. I appreciate that. Yeah, so our butter was just absolutely freaking huge. Not wrong, Laird. Don't do me like that. Asshole. So yeah, we just had this huge heckin' thing of butter, and it was so heavy. If you've ever unwrapped butter, you know exactly that there's like kind of, it's a little annoying because it gets everywhere, right? So imagine doing that for a butter that weighs like significant amount. That was hard. It's just heavy, and like when it got hot out, we had to put the butter away because the butter would just melt. So you'd grab this big heckin' thing of butter, and you'd grab it, and it would just fall apart in your hands. It was so gross because it gets all slippery and stuff. Oh god, it was disgusting. It was like a giant, I mean, you know how melted butter is. Just imagine that, but you can like sink your whole hand into it. Oh my god, it was horrifying. But very funny. And so another problem is we often had tours with like kids, which I don't know why. Like, what a stupid idea. So we'd have like the kids sanitize and wash their hands and stuff. And then we had sacrificial butter. So we got out this big old thing of butter like the way we normally do. And because we knew that the kids would like touch it, we had sacrificial butter, like a decoy butter. Ah, she's got nostrils. I see. But yeah, we would bring out the decoy butter because we knew that they would fucking run across the warehouse and touch it. And they always did. And then we just tossed the butter. It was disgusting. Alright, and you're right, I did forget little snaky nostrils. Make sure I draw them right. Yeah, we had the decoy butter. There you go. You can toss the sacrificial butter, but you can't give the customer a loaf. It's not that we didn't want to. It's that legally we cannot give somebody bread. It's the same reason why we can't just have people digging through our scraps and stuff like that. Because if we don't sell it to them, then it's something that we are purely liable for. So it's not a good idea. But yep, health and safety codes, man. It always bothered me until like I actually looked into it. We had a significant homeless population that would come by, and it hurt me every time to tell them that they can't, you know, take our food. So what I wound up doing is I wound up going with all of our extra stuff. I signed all these papers, and I wound up giving all of our extra like day-old stuff. You can't sell day-old stuff. It's not just a bakery thing. Health and safety doesn't permit you to sell day-old baked goods. It's just how it is. And so what I would do is I would take that food over to Food for People, and they would sign this consent form basically, and that way everybody who is there, Food for People is a homeless shelter, I guess, charity, something. So then they got to have like some day-old baked goods. It was legal because we aren't selling it to them, so that was nice. But yeah, it's not like we're a bad business or something. That's just health codes. But yeah, that's another reason why I like that job, is because I got to interact with like the homeless community. I know it sounds really dumb, but I got to interact with a bunch of people who were genuinely just so happy to get like a croissant. And a croissant, you know, something that I make hundreds of thousands of every day for years and years and years, that just made somebody's day. And that was cool, man. That was really cool. I used to be homeless. I'm glad you're not anymore. I mean, I assume that you're not anymore. So you're on Twitch, but you never know. But yeah, being homeless is really hard. And just feeding some day-old baked stuff, man, it made people's days. So I don't know. I hope that things get better, and I hope that my hometown, whoever took over after me, still does it. But I don't know. It was a lot of work working at a bakery. You say eh. Do you happen to know? I came back at possibly the worst time. What do you mean? I mean, unless you don't want to talk about it, I'm not going to pressure you. But yeah, I was just talking about baked stuff. I missed all the healthy and safety stuff. Oh yeah. Oh, you missed the health and safety stuff, like, for your work, you mean? Oh, yeah, I don't know anything about what happened back home after I left. I hope that my bakery is popping off, but I don't actually know. Not been homeless twice, but been in very bad financial situations in the past. I hope that doesn't happen again. Financial problems are some of the most horrifying. Like, it makes you feel like not in control of any aspect of your part of your body, of your life. it makes you want things that you could never have. There's like a really special kind of sadness about that, that I wouldn't wish upon anybody. I mean, I deal with that currently, um, but it's not as bad as it used to be. So I'm just thankful for that, you know. It's some weird shit. Go for the city, it has more resources. Yeah, it also has a lot more danger though. Um, which some people can really mitigate, some people can't though. Okay, I think I did our stripes, right? That looks pretty good. Ugh, that cute, stinking character. Damn. Not fair. Love the stripes on our arms. I know that's what sea snakes have. Ah, Wormfist, thank you for the raid. And Grizzly Bear, thank you for the follow. Wormfam raid! I can't believe it. Wormfist, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. My gosh. Thank you. Man, I recognize your name. Thank you. I don't know anything about like how to deal with raids on Twitch, so let me know what I need to do. Howdy. And Bobby, thank you for the follow. How are you guys doing tonight? BearPod Gamer, thank you for the follow. That's a cute name. Okay. You just got to me as I'm shading this. Wildly super cute character. Unfair, completely unfair. How cute she is. Yeah, how you guys doing tonight? How is your stream, Wormfist? Ah, okay, fair. I have yet to raid anybody because I am old and decrepit and don't know how to raid. So sometime I will learn. But maybe not today. I don't know. We'll see. I know that raiding is really important to not only building a community but also supporting people, and that's like super important. Not just to the Twitch community, but I bet you're not as old as me. I would like to take that bet, because after all, I am a vampire. But we'll see. See, I'm 228. The oldest on the planet, clearly. Yeah, how's your stream? Hopefully it went well. Not as old as me. Ah, shoot. Yeah. Hopefully y'all are doing good. Practically a youngling. I know, it's embarrassing. As far as vampires go, I'm just practicing drawing chibi. Heck yeah. I need to have a chibi day. Would you like to post your chibi in my Discord? Cause I super want to look. But I'm too distracted right now. Cause I'm a piece of shit. No! Not this. This. Okay. True. Oh, I'll be finishing up that chibi today, by the way, Sonic Gal. Hopefully today, unless I get distracted with my dinner. If my dinner decides to fight back. You know how dinner is. I got to be a chibi. No way. Okay. So, do you have a character that is chibi, or like did they take like literally a photo of you? It's pretty rough right now. Not going to be a long ongoing. Going to be a long ongoing project. Nice. How do you feel about long projects with art? I think it's kind of daunting. Which is why I do like quick garbage. The shading is only green just so I can see it a little better. I have some shading magic I will be glad to show you. I will give her kind of undersea shading though. Bearpaw Gamer is done. Share her. Ooh, out to see. Art just makes me happy. I know it's maybe annoying, probably, to have me be so enthusiastic about art. Um, but I really just like, oh man, there's nothing that gives me more strength than art. Art makes me so happy too. Hey, well, right on. Even if you're not the best artist yourself, I don't know. I think being good at art is something that's super subjective. Um, some of the quote-unquote worst artists that I've ever met, uh, I have commissioned them so many times because their style was something that I could not do. Thank you. I agree. She's really cute. Um, wait, what the heck is her name? I never like looked. Eris. Eris the sea snake. So cute. I agree. She's very cute. She belongs to Solfig, and she is a treasure. Yeah, artists in chat. What do you guys think about long versus short projects? Which gives you more anxiety, and why? Also, like, what are some of like your largest projects that you've ever done? Ooh, okay. Sleepy time at the Worm House. Hey, thank you for being here. Thank you for raiding my butt. I appreciate it. Show me your art later. I want to see. Have a good night. Sleep well. But yeah, okay. I'm curious, Soul, you say that short art kind of makes you a little anxious. How come? Haven't really done any super long projects before. Oh, okay. But I thought you paint. Heck, Clip Studio, please. Have a good drawing. Thank you. I was about to say you too. Thanks for being here, you guys, and raiding with Worm. Worm's cool. When are you gonna make another Sonic comic strip involving Pulp Fiction? Ah, yes, the classic. I hated that comic strip because I didn't understand it at the time. I also felt really uncomfortable, like, swearing in a comic at the time. I used to be really, reserved, I guess is the right word. I don't know. Afraid of swearing. And so drawing a character wielding a gun, prudish, that's a good word. And so drawing a character wielding a gun, swearing at my favorite character, Sonic. Oh my god, that was so scary for me to like upload. I remember talking to my writer, asking him like, oh my god, do I have to upload the whole thing? Really? I didn't finish my Show Mrs. Christmas present in time, so I still need to do it. Oh, good luck. The longer it sits, the more painful it's gonna get. At least from my experience. So good luck getting that done. Shomis means grandfather or old man. Oh, okay. I know nothing. Thank you for informing me. In Anisha Abemawin? I am very clueless. Introduce me? I am not hip with the world, I guess. Okay, that's good, that's good. That's alright. Nostrils. Native tribe. Oh, okay. That's how I'm not familiar. Um, is it a North American tribe? If you don't mind me asking, by the way. I recently did a project regarding I hope it's not too sensitive to talk about. Let me know. Um, but the Canadian residential schools. So I'm an American. I had no idea that any of that ever happened, and I'm an old lady. So learning about this, something that's actively taught, at least somewhat, in schools in Canada, learning about this at my age was shocking, and like I had to leave my class because I started crying. Um, Ojibwa, okay. The Ojibwe people, I think are either a local tribe or someone or a tribe that I have looked up. I don't want to say studied because it's incorrect. Your grandmother went to a residential school. Oh my gosh, that's incredible. Um, learning about what had happened with the residential schools, with the government of Canada, what they still do, what still happens. Oh my God, it's unbelievable. Um, and I mean, as an American coming in here, I never imagined that Canada, sweet, sweet, supple Canada, had such a history. Um, so I know this sounds like really lame, but thank you for like keeping your language alive, however much that you do too. Um, I'm not sure about how active your tribe is or how active you are within your tribe, um, but back home, we had in America, we had local tribes whose language was just literally like dying actively, as I'm sure it's pretty common, I guess. Uh, so it makes me really happy to see that there are people who are still like dedicated to it. So thank you. And I hope that it gets better. Um, if that's even possible. It's insane. I learned it through osmosis. Right on. And good job to your dad. Dad is a champion. Um, yeah, sorry for bringing the chat down briefly. Uh, I thank you for telling me. The more I learn, the better. Last commission? No, I'm gonna do one more after this. Hopefully I won't take quite as long. It's a good topic. It is. Um, the trouble is that I'm not an expert. Um, so I want things to be represented accurately and fairly and with respect. And that's not something, I mean, the respect part I can try, but I don't think that I'm knowledgeable enough to do things correctly. Um, so I'm just gonna say, like, if you can, if you guys are in Canada, um, participate, volunteer, try to make a difference in if you have like a local tribe, which I'm sure all of you in Canada do. Uh, try to participate and do something. Um, reconciliation, I don't think is necessarily something that can actually happen, but small acts of kindness like that really do make a big difference in a community. The more you know, the more you learn, the more you trust and believe in the truth of the stories of the individuals who are affected, who've lived through it. It makes such a big difference. My Twitch name is my two names, one from mom's side and one from dad's side. That is so cool. I'm over here like, yeah, my Twitch name is a pun about apple pie. See, I really like apple pie. My mom's related to the Apache. Very cool. From her mom's sister-in-law and dad's third cousin. Very cool. I mean, I'm going to encourage that you look into that further. Maybe try to get involved as much as you can. Kai is very good. You're literally Geronimo? Wait, hold on. That's sick. What? That's really cool. Wow. Okay. Now you have to get involved. But I guess just to wrap up the topic on I hate calling it the Indian residential schools. That's what all of the papers for like official Canadian papers call it. I don't know if that's like a Canada thing. Ah, hey, have a good rest of your night. My project was literally talking about how we can actually do reconciliation and if it was actually possible. In short, the answer is maybe with infinite time. Generational trauma is not something that's easily reconciled, especially for something that's this deep. Yeah, you guys still have the Indian Act and the Department of Indian Services or something like that. Sorry, I'm still very new to Canada. I don't know the names of all the departments. But I was just so shocked hearing it called that. So I don't know if that's like actually what I should call it. I mean, I'm much more comfortable calling it the you know, Native American, or I guess not Native American. Excuse me while my American comes through, but like the indigenous maybe residential schools. Yeah, there you go, Indian Affairs. What is with that? But yeah, I hope that's changed soon. It seems like they're really late with it, or I feel like I'm going crazy. But anyway, sorry. So yeah, my project was talking about reconciliation, what can be done, what is, you know, what happened, I guess, what the Indian, I hate calling it that, residential schools were about. So for those of you who don't know, and I'm going to warn you guys right now, this is a very sensitive topic. So put short, people were forced into Indigenous peoples of Canada were forced from their homes and their lands and forced to learn the ways of the white man as if it was somehow better. And as a result of not only the substantial trauma that occurred at these schools because they didn't treat Indigenous kids like people, lots and lots of people not only died, never got proper like burials, never got to see their family again, and Canada, I don't want to say Canada covered it up, because technically it wasn't covered up, it was published, but basically the entirety of Canada just kind of forgot that it happened, which is insane. So yeah, that's basically what happened, in the nicest, most polite way of putting that, the most Twitch-friendly way of putting that. And this isn't some historical thing. Not only are people still being affected, but like the last school was closed down I was told 1996. Apparently, it's 1998 was the very last school that was closed down. Insane, right? So it's like recent history, you know? Uh, Wild. And only recently have they, like as of 2016, I believe, have they actually started to recognize, like, oh, maybe we should set up some sort of reconciliation fund or something. And I believe that they tried to pay off the indigenous tribes with, I think it was $5 million, which is fucking nothing. Actually, no money at all for generations and upon generations of trauma. That it could be 5 billion, but I don't think that's right. I think it was 5 million. So I don't think Canada has $5 billion. They definitely wouldn't give it to the indigenous population, that's for sure. Even if you believe one way is better than the other, there's a right way and a wrong way to go about it. Shut up and repeat after me is very much the wrong way to do this. Yeah, it was million. Okay. Thank you. Not only is it just a pitiful amount of money, but like, as if money could ever fix this. It's just, I don't even know. There's nothing that can be said. Canada blew through its gold reserve? Probably. That's why they still have a maple reserve for some reason. Which they're currently blowing through, which is funny. But yeah, Canada needs to recognize that this is something that happens, and that I mean, what the fuck do I know? But it's something that really can't be fixed. And I think that if the government of Canada recognized that, at least, then they'd be on the right track. But, not for a while, probably. Yikes, Canada, yikes. So imagine me, as an American, never learning about this at all, coming into Canada and, just kind of being slapped around with, hey, by the way, this country that you came to, which you thought was really great, yeah, no. That's some wild stuff. Yeah, Canada got some history, man. Canada's a funky, funky lady. To put it nicely. Let's see, that's good, that's good. History is a very sanitized subject. Ooh, that is an interesting way of putting that. It is a sanitized subject. One last ping on our right side next to our cheek. Let's ping right side next to our cheek. Good eyeballs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See, this is why I need to have people chat when I do art. Because I have the dumb and I get distracted. Okay, that's wait, hold on. Yes, that's good. To point out mistakes. I mean, yes. Okay, that's good. That's good. Bam. Canada. So I shat on Canada. I'm gonna say some nice things about Canada now. Because Canada, from my experience, is a very different place than the United States. And I'm not saying that in terms of like healthcare or whatnot, which is fantastic, by the way. Um, Unbelievable. But in terms of like how people treat each other, there's like this weird level of like respect when you talk to someone, and that's something I haven't quite experienced in the United States. I'm sure that it happens somewhere, but it seems to be almost like a cultural thing here. Just people are different. Um, and I think that that's worth noting. I don't know if people actually talk about it in a way that isn't just making fun of, oh, like Canada's so nice. Uh, it's just legit. Like people are nice here, and respectful. If I assume, if you're white, I can only speak from a white person's perspective. What about the geese? I actually have enjoyed the geese so far here. They have not directly harassed me, which is nice. So I assume they're not too bad. But yeah, I would say take what I say with a grain of salt, because I am saying it from like a white female perspective. But it so far has been an improvement. It's not good healthcare. Oh, it has good healthcare, and I was just about to be like, what? It's pretty good actually. Gotcha. Um, Larry the King, he had a heart attack on TV. That was in Canada, and he got saved. Was pronounced dead for 3 minutes, but was revived in his 11th well. To be fair, that's just, doctor good. Not necessarily Canada good, but I get what you're saying. Um, my boyfriend's mom, she broke her leg. She's an older lady, and she was instantly taken to the hospital. And that day, they performed surgery, and she left, I believe, the day after. And the only bill she had to pay was for parking. That's wild, right? I just can't, and I'm in a big city. So it's not like, oh, well, small town Canada, of course that's gonna happen. And I'm not saying that waiting doesn't occur. Of course waiting occurs. That's with every healthcare system. But I was so, I don't know, surprised, I guess. I was taught that Canada was just slow and kind of shitty with their healthcare. And it's just wrong. It's no more slow and shitty than the United States, except for the fact that it's free, which is cool. I think it depends on the area. I would like to agree with you, but I'm in literally the biggest city in Canada. So, uh, you know, they can make shit work here. This was also before COVID, to be fair. I'm sure things are far worse now. But if they can make it work here, then I guarantee the weight that Americans are talking about are literally the same weights as what happens in the States. Am I in Toronto? No, I'm actually in the second largest city, so excuse my hyperbole. I'm in Vancouver. Maybe it's the third largest city? It's big. One of them. It's big. Toronto is larger though. Canada's healthcare is pretty good. So I am currently not a citizen of Canada. So I don't get the same exact healthcare benefits that the rest of Canadians have. And that's okay. You grew up here? Oh man, it's gorgeous here. It reminds me a lot of where I grew up in Northern California, just a bunch of trees. And it smells good. We're here for the holidays. Hey, well, right on. The weather is crazy. Came at a funky weather time. Um, I have never seen it like this. But gosh, what was I saying? Um, right. So I don't get the same benefits as a Canadian has. So when I got sick, I occasionally will have to go to the doctor and get medication. And my medication back in the States cost me about $140 for about a week's worth of pills. And so here I was just like, oh my God, I don't have insurance. What am I gonna do? Um, I need some validation. Does Vancouver 2 water not taste good? Tap water not taste good? I think it tastes fantastic. Then again, I have tasted Los Angeles's water, and that is some stank. So I think my thoughts on that might be slightly biased. I think the tap water tastes great. Sorry if that's not what you're looking for, though. Yeah, Los Angeles's tap water is actually like it's brown. It's so gross. And it tastes gross. It's the best. Oh, good. Okay. I think it tastes really good. Who says that it doesn't taste good? It's like crisp. Um, but yeah, so I was scared to go to the doctor here, even though I really needed to, and they gave me a healthcare number, like an emergency healthcare number that I could use at any pharmacy in Canada, which was really nice and completely unexpected. Um, and I was able to get my $140 medication for 47 Canadian dollars. Oh my God. So y'all have it good up here in that respect. I'm loving it. Considering how expensive LA's is, you'd expect the water to be good at least. Yeah, kinda. Think about the LA River though. It's not a river, it's just a trash way of trash to float around. So clearly, whoever's naming stuff down there doesn't really understand what water is. Um, Tap water, bottled water, as long as it's clear, it's good enough for me. You should consider not drinking bottled water. It really, really hurts the environment. Unless you can find a legitimate, sustainable water company, somebody who goes out of their way to make the water like a good thing. Bottled water is not your friend. Yeah, it converts to some ridiculously low American number, and I couldn't believe it. I like wrote all my friends and I was like, yo, what the heck, you guys? Check this shit out. I was very excited about it. Speaking of excited, I like how this character's turning out a lot. That's what I don't like about Canada, the Convergence. Ooh, do tell. I definitely have my complaints about Canada with regards to, I don't know, like, stuff like that. That's because I'm an American and I have to do things in American money, and not a lot of places accept American in Canada. Like, I can't even order, like, Uber Eats, you know? They won't accept American if I'm stationed in Canada. That sucks. See, commissioning my friends is a royal pain because I have to convert everything on top of PayPal. It's interesting. Um, my PayPal automatically converts. So maybe your friend has some funky settings? What is this song?
Please leave a message. Thank you.
Uh, get, get this out of here. I'm not here to listen to an answering machine. What the fuck? Aw, Super Will, that's so nice. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Have a good night. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you for sharing your story. Toss that trash of a song out. Yeah, I feel my PayPal converts their credit. Yeah, so I don't know what's going on. Kai, it's called art, and if you had taste in music, you'd appreciate it. Damn, I've been called out. Turns out I'm just not a fan of answering machine core. Gonna get canceled now. Fuck. No life. Well, technically some of it is lo-fi. But whatever that garbage was that was playing is, no-fi. I don't like it. Get it out of here. It always converts to USD, and so it's more than I think. That's funny. Yeah, PayPal just converts it. I don't know. It's kind of weird. The biggest problem that I've had is, so if I have Canadian unconverted Canadian, just sitting in my account, and if I try to pay somebody in Canada, it won't let me pay. Does that make sense? So, like, it'll say, oh, you mean take from your bank account? And I'll go, no. It's silly. I'll avoid the debating, but will note for fellow Americans, learn generic names of medicine. Yes. Generic names of stuff is great. All of my medicine in America was generic, because that's all my insurance allowed. Otherwise it would have been really a lot of money. Basically what I had to take, I'm not going to go into detail with it, because I don't know if I should, but basically it was fancy antibiotics. I get lower stomach infections, and so I need to have a nice fancy concoction. No, that is not it. Xenon, thank you so much for the follow. Also, wait, your name's very familiar. But nope, it's not insulin, nothing like that. It's literally an antibiotic. Wildebeest, thank you very much. Hey, you have a good day too. Thanks for being here. Oh. Oh, my bad, my bad. I'm sorry, Whopper. I thought you were talking to me. My bad. Such a good piece of crap. I was a previous commissioner a decent while back. Well, crap. I don't know why. I'm very familiar with your name. I can't remember what you commissioned for. Wanna give me a hint? I would like to remember everybody I deal with. I'd like to remember everybody I've interacted with. Darkford hybrid hedgehog with green water type chow. Darkford hybrid hedgehog with chow. Did you also have, and correct me if I'm wrong, do you also have a lady hedgehog who was a waterbender? Is that, am I on the right track? Correct me if I'm wrong. Instantly correct me if I'm wrong. Please. Damn. Alright, alright. My memory fails me, then I'm sorry. But recognize your name and I know you're cool. Thanks for being here. The reason that I do streams, since I imagine you might be wondering why I'm doing request streams, um, I've had a lot of positive interactions with the Sonic community, and I feel like this is one of the ways that I can kind of give back. So that's kind of why I do it. It's my way of drawing stuff without the pressure of commissions, which is also nice. And it gets people to see my artwork, which is also nice. And I get lots and lots of practice. Yeah, I think another special part of it is people get to see how I work and do things. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's cool for me because I get to interact with people actually, like, as I make things and do things. So that's really just special on my part. How do things go in here? You're the mod, you should know how things go. It's going good, thank you. Did you like my joke? What? What are you guys talking about? Some West Coast plant? Talk about the old ganja, the biggest West Coast plant. Googling ban the streamer. Not today. Not if I ban you first. Poison oak and ivy. Oh, right. Do most people deal with poison ivy? Is that right? I think. I've never dealt with poison ivy. I think. But poison oak, though. Ugh. Yuck. They are not the same thing. I don't know the difference except for one is a bush and one is not a bush. Outside that, I think that's it. That's all I know. Whopper, am I right? Or am I the dumb? Ivy is not a bush, oak is a bush. All right. I feel smart. Because I got that somewhat correct. One of them is something and the other is something. Oak grows on the west half, ivy is on the east half. Really? I am extremely late to that conversation, I see. Thank you for teaching me the ways of the oak. got poison ivy when I lived on the East Coast. Ugh. Okay, this is looking pretty good. I like this so far. Hope you guys like it as much as I do. I'm getting good feelings from this. Good vibes. I feel like I'm not fucking up too much. Aw, thanks guys. I've really liked this request a lot. Clearly I'm biased because I like sea snakes and sea characters. But I also really like her design. Everything about it's been just a blast. This is just a treat. Okay, that looks good, that looks good. Which reminds me of Claire from Resident Evil. Resident Evil. I realize that I don't know who that is. And I'm not gonna pretend to know. Ooh. I give her light green over here, keeping colors cool. I think that red jacket made me think of her. Oh! I don't know any character from Resident Evil. Wait, you said Resident Evil, right? Yeah. But I do know of a red jacketed character from Resident Evil. So that must be her. Surely no one else wears a red jacket. That's Rebecca James. Wait, what? How would you know? This red to come back here. I think that's really nice. Okay. Now let's pump up the colors. So I'm not super happy with how some of these colors are interacting. So I'm gonna do correction layers, which I think are really cool. So I'm gonna bring up the contrast. Okay, that looks pretty nice. And then I'm gonna do, let's see. I'll do some level corrections. Super subtle, little tiny changes that make me slightly less or more happy. It's a bummer you guys can't see my window when I do this. I wish that I shared my whole screen for literally this exact, like, moment. Because I see a whole bunch of stuff, but you guys don't see anything. It just looks slightly different. Okay. So, bring this down slightly, bring this. Let's see. It's good. It's okay. Alright, the only thing I really am not a fan of. Hey, congratulations on finishing your homework. Homework sucks. I have the urge to deck Whopper in the nose. Don't beat up people. Not in this chat. That's what Discord's for. Welcome to the world of the drawing, Sparky. It's a good world. Be 34 in 4 more days. Ooh. What are you gonna do? Wait, I already know what you're gonna do. You told me. But, would you like to say it again? This time for chat. 21 in 3 days? Aww. So little. So cute. Are you tired of people saying that you turning 21 is adorable? That would drive me nuts. Do I stay up and watch the stream or be responsible and sleep? Tomorrow's Monday. Be responsible. I love having you here, but definitely be responsible. I feel old, yeah. I remember feeling just so old and tired when I turned, I think it was 21. I understand. Ooh, Amanda wants you to stay, dude. What are you gonna do? Say no to Amanda? I think you should definitely go to bed though. If you're asking just me, definitely go to bed. Sleep is so gosh darn important. Sorry to overthrow you, Amanda. I know you're just trying to do me a solid. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was always told that sleep is super important until, like, I actually looked it up. Oh my god, missing out on sleep, especially when you're young, holy moly, it's so bad for you. So yeah, please sleep. It's actually insane. Basically, how much you sleep when you're younger can dictate how healthy you are or how susceptible you are to like health problems when you're older, which is wild. This music kind of reminds me a little bit of Portal. I'm being a butt. I actually had a healthy and regular sleep schedule. Never slept in though, felt wasteful to stay in bed. Um, yeah. I, now that I'm an adult, I really felt like sleeping in is something that I appreciate now. Um, I used to feel like a total slob just staying in, like, oh my god, what a terrible waste of time. And then I just would wake up and work, and then I would go, oh my god, I woke up just to go to work. Ugh. That made me really upset, and it made me not to want to work. So sleeping in, pretty good for your health when you need it. I ain't ever gonna judge. Now I get up at 6 a.m. Oh god. I can never get up that early. I'm used to working at the bakery. Still on bakery time. When you work at a bakery, you have like the ultimate night owl schedule, which is what I still have today, which is why I'm a vampire. Um, but yeah, that is hard to shake. I remember in grade 12, I hated math homework so much that I didn't do a single bit of it, and then I wondered why I passed with a 55%. 55 is pretty good for not doing any homework, honestly. That's like actually really impressive. Do I say good job? Or do I go, how dare you not do homework? Or because my teacher hated me. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so many, I don't want to say PSA, because it's not, but having a teacher that isn't crappy in high school makes such a big difference. And those of you out there who have had really good teachers will probably like speak up and go, oh my God, so true. Because they make you actually want to learn. And that is wildly invaluable. Like my teacher in high school got me interested in science. And my teachers in university when I got there, they continued to make me interested in like whatever I wanted to do, and they supported me. Um, and that's what I think teachers should do. So it's always just really upsetting, I guess. How do you accidentally cheat? I have accidentally cheated on so many things. I was so guilty for so many years. I felt so bad that I like spoke up and I admitted it, and they're like, oh, that's fine. We don't actually care. Um, but yeah, having a teacher that makes you feel good, amazing. I don't mean in some weird, creepy, feel good kind of way. I mean like actually somebody who encourages your learning in a positive way. It's amazing. Robotics teacher was great. He was. I mean, when I say science teacher, I assume you know at least one of them. So yeah, both of them that I recall were fantastic. One more than the other, it's okay. Maybe, possibly, fair. His wife worked for the in a different department. You remember that? Then you'll remember who I'm talking about. Um, yeah. He was cool. I picked on him a lot. It was great. Good times. My dance teacher was amazing. Ooh! You had dance? That's so cool. I think I used a graphing calculator on a question that I wasn't supposed to. Oof! That's a big ooh. How dare you? That is a pretty big oof, though. Did you get into trouble for it? Okay, that looks alright. That looks alright. That looks good. Looking around. Gonna highlight some things. Normally I would go through and color the whole thing. I don't think that this character needs it. So I'm just gonna pump colors in some spots and then call it good. I'm too damn nice and I hate it. That's funny. I feel that though. Still got? Yeah, my streams are marathons, man. Art doesn't happen in a day, except for mine does. And that's why you should sub to me. Hey. Already done. Yeah, I appreciate that, by the way. Don't you just want to go ape shit? Yes. Constantly. But all the apes are NFTs. Where can I now get my monkey business grind on if all the apes are NFTs? When will they release the monkeys? NFTs are awful. I hope that they become less awful with time, but I don't know if I see that happening anytime soon. So, yeah. All right, Soul, I'm gonna call this good. NFTs are big yikes, they are. Super cringe, basically. Let's see. All right, now I think I'm done. I might add highlights or something later, but for right now, I'm gonna call this one good. I hope that my last request isn't gonna be too crazy. I do really want to do a third one, but I also really want a game. Ah, and I have school tomorrow. Oh, what do I do? All right. I guess I'll take a poll. I don't know if you guys actually care too much, but Late Grim Dawn, ooh, that'd be nice. All right, poll, let's do it. Oh, I want a new poll. Okay. Here are, bam, poll. Liz, what do I do? It's actually really cool. See you guys as you vote. This is exciting. If I play a game, I think I would play a multiplayer game, probably Heroes of the Storm, with some friends. You guys could watch. I have a setup, I think. Now keep in mind, I don't need to follow this. No Apex? Probably not. Ooh, I could do Apex. Nice. How about this? I'm going to spend, since it seems that art is going to be the winner, what I'm going to do is go and pull art. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll and I'm going to spend 30 minutes on the request. I will finish the request off stream, so that way I get to actually schedule myself out and everybody's happy, right? I also forgot to do her eyes. So give me a second. 30-minute challenge. Ooh. Do you want that? Ooh. Okay, I'll do a poll for that one. Let's see. No, don't start a prediction. I want a poll. New poll. Okay. Stream games, stuff like Jackbox. Ooh, that would be fun. I worry about Jackbox because a lot of my humor comes from making like sexual jokes. And I feel like I don't want to get into trouble, you know? I don't want to be gross, labeled as gross. All right. Embrace the gross? Yeah, maybe. Okay, so this poll here, do you want me to attempt to finish it in 30 minutes, or, and I mean, in the end, it will be up to the person who wins, technically, or I can do approximately 30 minutes of work on the request, and finish it off stream, make it look all purty. Sorry, Mr. Stream's been busy with work and drama. I hope that your work gets better. My job is at Taco Bell. Yo, that's my that's like my favorite restaurant. I'm trash. All right, finish it later is seems to be the winner here. So here, is Taco Bell actually good? There has to be Taco Bell in gosh darn thing stinking Australia. Come on. Y'all can't be just devoid of fun. Taco Bell, it's not Mexican. Just gonna preface it with that one. It is not Mexican food. It used to be cheap. I don't know if it's cheap anymore. And that was part of its like draw, is that it was fast and it was cheap and it was like pretty decent food. That's about it. Never seen Taco Bell, Wendy's, or Starbucks. I know there's Starbucks in Australia. So I don't know. Dollar tacos. Ooh, okay. I didn't know they still had their dollar boys. I used to get Taco Bell all the time. Okay, here's the story. I used to get Taco Bell all the time back home. So I'd get there at about 5:30 a.m., which is when I got off from work. There was always the same guy there. I don't know if I should actually name him, but I'm gonna call him chat, what do I name him? I can't think of a good name. Give me a name for this random stranger. Taco Steve. Alright. I like Taco Steve quite a bit. So Taco Steve, he was always there because that was when his shift was. So, I feel targeted? What? How? It's not you. If it was you, then I would not talk with you. Oh, okay. So yeah, Taco Steve, his shift was always around then, and every single day for probably about a week, I got there and I would order the same thing. So I think Taco Steve thought that maybe I was going to Taco Bell because I liked him or something. And so he started hitting on me and I was like, "Whoa, sorry, man. I'm not interested, you know, I'm trying to be nice. But he did not take the hint. And so every single day, he would give me my tacos and he'd be like, so what are you doing this weekend? And I'm like, oh, I'm actually working, you know, I'll talk to you later. Have a good night. He's like, okay, have a good night. He was nice, except for the one day where he said, hey, take my number. And I said, no, 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 I'm really not interested. I'm not going to be interested. I'm really not. Thank you, but no. And so he handed my card back, and on the back of the card, he had put on a note his phone number. And so that was it. I can't go to Taco Bell anymore. That man single-handedly turned me off from being we only had one Taco Bell. He single-handedly made me never go back to Taco Bell ever again because I was so not interested in that conversation. I don't want to know why. I just don't want to ever talk with him again. That sucked. Yeah, he did save me some money. That man single-handedly turned me off. It's true. So I haven't had Taco Bell since. Yeah, he pushed it for days. So this wasn't just something that happened like once. It was days and days and days. So yeah, I never went back. Rest in peace, Taco Bell dreams. I think if he were more pushy, I would have actually like said something to management. It was really not cool. But yeah, I removed myself from him and Taco Bell. And there's no Taco Bell where I live now. So it's just disappointing, really. The whole thing. Sad. Alright, wheel skip done. Let me open up. Yeah. Let me make sure everybody's removed from here. Molly Caddy's not on here. Nice, nice, nice. Steve's defense, you're quite the catch. Oh yeah, there's nothing more great than this chick who comes in at 5:30 in the morning and orders some nasty ass taco meal. Oh baby. Alright, let me get it, everybody. So funny. Alright, scroll. Did that, got that. Got that. And, oh, alright, we're all good. I have one hydrate. Bam. Alright. I don't know if I can actually put the timer back up. Actually, let me see if I can grab the timer again. Timer. Timer? Kinda lazy with timers, man. Timer, 30 minutes. I'm gonna use a Google timer. Oh right, I should probably spin. Alright, you guys ready? Spinning in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Yeah, he had the Taco Bell, he had his number on the paper. I didn't see him write anything. He literally just handed me my food and then handed me my card and it was on it. Tobias! Is Tobias here? Wait, how the hell do I check? Hold on. Checking. Boop, boop, boop. Tobias isn't here. The stinker! He is removed and we are spinning again. Ho ho ho. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Pop a wheelie. Oh shit. Sonic Soren. That was so close. I thought it would be Crimson. Yeah, Sonic Soren, it is you, my friend. Are you here? I mean, I saw you just type, so... Yeah, what the fuck? But yeah, I'm amazed. Oh, I see. On my stream, it doesn't quite look like it. Hold on. I'll take the screenshot just so you guys can see how absolutely freaking close this is. Wheel, get out of here. Look at this shit. What the fuck? It's so close. All right. Let me see what you wanted. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Get to you. Sonic Soren. Bam. Oh, cute. Okay, so I get to choose between two characters. Is that correct? Dope character. Oh, man. Okay. Check this. Check this babe out. Very cool. Joker Bunny. Wait, is that right? Joker, it's inspired. Let's see. Sonic? Soren? Persona Bunny. Right. That's correct. Okay. Persona Bunny, with original eyes. Let's see. Very cool. Okay, so... Oh, did my stream die? Hope not. It says I'm still good. What? What's up? What? Oh, okay. Good. Oh, sorry, I didn't see, Anxie, I didn't see, I almost forgot important question. My partner wanted to know if he could use the art you did of their OC as a profile picture on Discord and Instagram. Absolutely. Thank you for asking. Oh, what? Hold on, man. You guys are pushy. Damn. Holy shit. Alright. So, let's see. Set. Oh, they asked twice. I'm illiterate, alright? That's how it is, man. What do you expect? Literate. Can't see it. Things. Alright. Let me see if I can add my timer as a source. Boop, boop, boop. Add. Yeah. No, not that one, not that one. Window capture. There. Timer. Yeah. Oh, God. It's so big. That's what she said. Alright, there. There's my 30-minute timer. Have a good night, Soul. Thanks for being here. Okay. Oh, I wish I had a Pornhub tab. That would have been funny. Yeah, I have a couple tabs. You could probably tell, probably all of them if you just take a look. They're all my social media. I'm so freaking boring. I wish that there was something juicy in there. Be like, oh no, my secrets. Okay, so let me start the timer. That says 30. Let's go. I'm not gonna stress too much about finishing anything in 30 minutes because that's not what you guys voted for. Not super fair. Love this design. Man, this is sick art too. Die Dash. I think I follow them. Sick artwork. At least 20? Oh yeah, there's way more than 20. And there's groups. So tabs and groups of tab. It's a mess. Basically, it's a mess. Let's see. Gotta look up references for a pose. I don't know how feet work. The last art, I'm gonna hop off. Okay. Have a good rest of your night. I'm gonna see if maybe I can game on stream. That'd be fun. Because I think a lot of people actually want me to stream. Stream gaming anyway. Because y'all are freaks. Let's see. When Discord if any of you wanted to chat more. Yeah, check out my Discord. Um, there's a lot of lovely people in there, just like Whopper. And honestly, it's a lot of fun. You get a lot of people sharing art. Are you in the server? Am I in the server? Am I in the... Excuse you. Why would I not be in my own server? Rias Grammary, thank you so much for the follow. Is it Grammary or Grammary? Okay, let's see. I feel like this is a really stoic character, kind of. I meant to ask True. Oh, yes, they are. Alright, so I never do anything with, like, actual perspective. So I want an angle. See this angle I'm going for? See that? So Sonic Soren, I'm trying something new. Is this the last request? Yes. Is this an anime that I'm just not familiar with? I forgot she streamed. Oh. Hello. Wait, Gremory, okay. I used to play TF2 with Kai a long time ago. I know I recognize your name. I don't remember. I don't remember exactly why I remember your name. Specs! How you doing? Oh, crap! Hey, my friend! Long time no hear. Well, relatively long time no hear. Glad to hear you're doing good. My gosh, what a surprise. I did not expect to see you here. And as for the anime, please, if you value any sort of innocence, do not view. I have viewed such garbage anime in my life. I am impervious. My chat, however, they are precious babies. Right, chat? How dare you come in with that name? Even though apparently all of you know what it is. High school DxD is decent. Oh, is that what it's from? Okay, well then I know what it is too. It's alright. It's not like my cup of tea or anything, but it's alright. I literally only know the story because of my brother. I read that as I only know the story because of my father. And I'm just like, whoa, what kind of relationship do you guys have? Kinda cool, I guess. Okay, pinches down, there, there. This mask is so cool. I really like it. I would like her to be looking at the camera, so I'm gonna swap her to the other side. Also, that way, I assume this is Flame here. I really don't know much about Persona, so excuse my stupidity. But I would like to have it flaming up from her eye. If I can, curling around. Because I like fire, and playing with fire is great and healthy and something that everybody should do. Okay, cool. Sorry for asking probably stupid questions. I'm not cultured. When I say that I'm a gamer, I mean I've played 2 games quite a lot. Those 2 games are like TF2 and I don't know. I don't know what even my second game would be. Smash, maybe. I'm one of those Smash purists. I've played a lot of Apex, but I've played a lot more Smash. She has a blue scar right down her left eye. Okay. I wish I could get back into TF2. Same. It was just such a unique experience. I was just talking about this earlier today. My God, I have 2 topics that apparently I talk about. And it's TF2 and, like, mental health. Which is really funny. It's a good combo. I miss demo nighting. Yeah, I miss, like, I don't know. I miss the communities. I miss the people. I hope that everybody's doing okay. But, I don't know. If they played TF2, they're probably doing pretty shitty. The bright side, the memes don't change. Same. Why don't I play TF2 anymore? Long story short, there is quite a bit of emotional abuse that went along with playing Team Fortress 2. It brought out some parts in me that I didn't really like to see. And then on top of that, it was just not worth the trauma that was attached to it. And it's unfortunate that I had to come to that, you know. No one should ever be pushed out of a community that they love because of some people that were being shitty. But I cherish my own mental health more than I cherish playing TF2. So I no longer play TF2. Question, is this a scarf or is it a kerchief? If I may ask, Sonic Soren. It was mentally distressing. I was unlucky enough to be part of the scarf. So that means there's like a bit in the back and it ties and it goes out like this, right? Ooh. I think TF2 is a great game. And I think that anybody who hasn't played it, hopefully when they fix the bot problem, y'all can play it. But my time with TF2 is done. You know, kerchief is like a neck bandana. I know. Oh right, Anxie. God damn it, I'm so bad at seeing messages. Just fire me now, Twitch. But yeah, a kerchief is like a neck bandana. It's like what Fred from Scooby-Doo wears. It's kind of like a, you know, that. I am headed out for the night. I'll see you later, Amanda. I meant kerchief, sorry. Oh, I didn't get to put in this cool fucking scarf now. Tuh. His ascot. Yeah. Ascot. Ascot trying to correct me. It's my stream. Disgusting. Rude. Yeah, his ascot. His ascot. But no, I'm just making fun of you because I can. It's my stream and I bully people. Don't worry about it. You're all good. Anyone who says, Scott. Scott. Gets banned. Please don't ban me, luck. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm good for it. Persona's third member of Team Grapple. Ooh, she's got a team. Man, I miss my team. Alright. Squidward Tortellini. Hi! This may be a dumb request, but can you draw Sombra from Overwatch with a longer skirt? It's up to you. Feel free to make that exact same request, but you gotta do it with channel points. I'd be more than happy to do that request. I think that sounds really kind of odd, but funny. I like Sombra a lot. But unfortunately, I am only taking requests through channel points. Basically, just watch and you get points for free, and you do that. It's a lot of fun. You feel like you're spending money, but it's not money, so you feel a little spicy doing it. But thank you for the request. I think that sounds fun. I like Sombra a lot. I graduated. Yeah, I did graduate college. I'm in college again because I hate myself or something. I don't know. But yeah, I have an art degree. I'm currently getting basically another art degree, which is why I still draw. But yeah, did that answer your question? What did and are you majoring in? I majored in fine arts with a focus in studio arts for my first degree. And with this current degree, I am getting a bachelor's of graphic design for marketing. It's a mouthful. So by the end of it, I'll have 2 bachelors, and then I would like to pursue a master's, but I also like money. And I don't have money if I only go to school. Are we still friends on Facebook? Probably. My Facebook has not changed since we last talked. Specs. Alright, but for real, this is actually a pretty sick pose. Her weight is actually going onto her leg appropriately. I'm pretty sick. Cool. That is a check. Yeah. I really don't like updating my social media when it's something that I share with my family, if that makes sense. There's like this weird stress with it, and my family used to pester me a lot about like updating my social media because they wanted to see what I was up to and blah blah blah. I don't have a great relationship with them, so the less they know, the better for me. So I don't really include them on any of my social media stuff, but I do talk with them and check in with them. I'm not a nasty person. Squidward, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're having a good night. I am as broke as a bad joke. It's pretty broke, my friend. Sorry to hear it. It's rough. I talked about money a little bit earlier today too. It's tough. I think it's made a little bit, I would say it's made worse with COVID. And I don't mean that in terms of like, I'm poorer now that COVID is a thing. I don't mean it like that. It's true, but I don't mean it like that. It feels like I'm poorer now that COVID is a thing. That makes sense. I think it's the mental stress of not being able to do what you want, and then on top of that, knowing that what you have is temporary. And not just temporary in that you may not be able to afford your bills for next month or anything like that. Temporary as in you may not be able to go to the store because, I mean, COVID. That's terrifying. That's super scary. I don't like it. So, yeah. Does your persona bunny have a tail? Yes, she does. All right. I just now found it. She's got a fluffy little ball tail. Oh. You really were a medic in both TF2 and Stream Talk. Wait, I don't know. Is that a good thing? That sounds like it's a good thing, right? Wait, that makes me sound like I'm really sick. I am drawing a butt. God, I wish I could draw an actual butt and Twitch didn't nag me. He's so cool. Well, good. Alright. Glad that, I don't know. I would like to foster a good community of open communication. And I know that I've had a lot of weird life experiences. And I'd like to share those at some point, or at least periodically, to help people out if I can, or at least give them some sort of solace that everything is gonna be okay, you know? Hit that quick fix right to the brain. Hit that quick fix right to the fucking noggin. But yeah, you know, that I hope that makes sense somewhat. You're one to talk about life experiences. I was in the Navy. Man, then you know what the fuck is going on. Also, did you serve in the Navy, or did you, like, I don't know if I should be like, thank you for your service. I once said that to somebody, and they were like, oh, I didn't serve. And then I felt really awkward. Alright, well then, hey, thank you for your service. I have great respect for the Navy. I mean, I have great respect for all of our armed forces. For those that don't abuse it, which is another topic entirely. Back at my last studio, this dude was an army medic. Every single Memorial Day would just tell everyone, "You're welcome for my service." That's great! I went to boot camp at the end of that year. Oh my god. I had no idea. I don't know if I ever asked, or maybe if I did ask and I just forgot because I'm a piece of shit. I don't know. You should share your experiences sometime. I should host you on here sometime. You could have a little Q&A. I could make you draw. Ooh. Good to chat again, man. I want to have more guest streams. And I want people that can share stories. So not just like, yeah, I fed my cat the other day. While interesting, I want people who can share unique experiences. So yeah, I'll have to think about that. Yeah, hopefully it wasn't too bad. Dat Otter was was my my last guest and only guest. Message me on Steam. Hey, join my Discord, or at least add me on Discord. Steam communication is painful and archaic. Let's not do it. Now I'm just scared of being an adult, in case I end up struggling with money. Well then, you better know how to struggle with money with style. Cause no matter what, you're gonna struggle with money. Either by having not enough, or by having just an uncomfortable amount, and then you have this other form of stress, where everyone around you struggles and you don't. And no one really talks about that one, but it's very real. That's a tough struggle too, for completely different reasons. So, yeah, best to learn generally how other people do it, and learn how to be mindful of yourself. That's how you do it, right? Been taking business courses in finances and work to try and prepare. Yeah, I don't want to be that guy, but unless you like major in business, anything you learn like in high school or something, I don't know if you're in high school, but anything you learn in lower level education regarding business is not going to be enough to actually help you in the real world. What's going to help you is learning how to pay taxes and to, I don't know, do jury duty. Um, that just comes with time. And I know that's not what anybody wants to hear. No one wants to hear that their classes that they're taking are crappy or something. Ah, you have another joke for me. What do you call a strong dog? A beefy barker? No. What do you call a strong dog? Ah. Due to my mental health, I'm no longer fit to be part of jury duty. Honestly, that's kind of a blessing in disguise. Jury duty sucks. But I am sorry to hear that. A tough pup. Ugh. That's a bad joke. Terrible joke. Ugh. Gah. Disgusting. Yeah. Thank you for your joke. I haven't grimaced yet enough today. Kai was talking about knowing yourself or something. Ah, you can't find a Discord link anywhere? Then type in !Discord. It's good I would have a panic attack or such. Yeah, I mean, plus jury duty just kind of sucks. But yeah, I'm glad. Mental health, numero uno. But also I think there's like a little Discord icon in my about section, in the top right, I think. But yeah, type in chat, probably the easiest thing you could do. This character's design is sick. So I don't Sonic Forces. Is this actually like an outfit that you can wear? You make this pose look so easy. I mean, thank you. What I really wish is I wish I had a reference for this, because I wanted to do it at this crazy angle, but it didn't really work out, so now she's just sitting flat. Because I was too lazy to find a reference. Because I'm the artist. Okay, now to draw some fire. So I have the flames going out here, somewhere over there. So when drawing fire, you have flames that are like either active or about to be active. You want these little flips here, you always want them facing up, which is why when you draw fire and you do like this, it looks good. But if you do this, it no longer looks like fire, right? Because this flip is going down. Flame will always go up because oxygen feeds it. So the more oxygen that it gets, or something like that, maybe it just avoids gravity. I'm not a scientist, I'm an artist. Flame pointy up. And then that's why when you have explosive, stuff, he always rises. Okay, there you go. Bam, science. That's why when you have explosive stuff, that's when you have heat and flame marks that go down. Because it's fighting against that heat rising. See what I mean? Respect the McCoyism. Alright, teach me. What is a McCoy? What is a McCoyism? I'm an old woman. I don't know these hip, cool new slang terms that the children are using. So then when I draw a flame that is piddling out, that's when it gets like real wavy, kinda shitty, breaks apart. Dr. Leonard McCoy, Chief Medical Officer of the Starship Enterprise. Gotcha. Okay. For these requests, if I redeem the channel points, can I send you a screenshot of the subject matter as reference? Yes. So how you do that is when you make a request, a little text box will show up and you can put in your link there. That way I have everything like pretty much all in one spot. And it goes in through my Twitch and it goes in through my stream and I have everybody's references and requests all in one nice little package. Also, thank you for reading through my rules and stuff. Usually people don't. And it's just really... it means a lot. Thank you. Having you ask that question tells me that you've read the rules. Read how my channel works. So I really do appreciate it. 2 minutes. Man, 2 minutes and I'm already further on this than some of the stuff that I did yesterday. Gosh darn it, I'm a stinker. Stinky artist. Super stinky. Alright, so at the very end of this, I'm gonna try to set up my screen so you guys can see what I'm looking at. We are going to do our very first raid. You guys can join if you so desire, but you know, it's about time that I learn how to do it. So either you guys can help me learn, or we can crash course learn it together. We can raid somebody together and make their night just a little bit better. So I'm excited to support other artists, and I'm excited to I don't know, build our family. Is that a stupid thing to say? I like talking with people and learning about new artists, so that's why I want to do it. Raid Shadow Legends. I'm definitely sponsored by them. If you use code Kai, you'll get 1 raid and 3 shadows for all of your legends. Oh yeah, it's a super joke. I have one sponsor, and it is not Raid Shadow Legends, and it is also not G Fuel, and that's very disappointing. G Fuel, if you're listening, it's time. I'm cool. I pay my dues. I am an advertiser by trade. Yeah, gamer PCs. Custom, yo! Okay. Jesus Christ. Yes, gamer PCs. Would you like to talk about our Lord and Savior, gaming PCs? I can get you up to $200 off on your artesian, custom-built gaming PC. Use code HotAppleKai for a spicy new rig that not only will they build for you live and stream to you live, which is really cool, but you also get all of the components and their boxes, and you can also get stuff like custom built cases. Yo, pretty fucking cool. Yeah. I actually really like their services. Unironically, they're not paying me to say actually any of that. Welcome, Artesian. Yeah, they're a really good company. They support a lot of really awesome streamers. So, you know, hey. All right. So, Sonic Sword. I'm gonna come back to this. I'll give it to you when I am done. Uh, you're in my server. I remember things. Um, I'll hit you up on it. Uh, persona, save. Okay. So let me see how I can actually show you guys what I'm rating. But Kai, with their fair prices, isn't it basically stealing if we use a discount code? Stealing 200 bucks, my friend. That's basically a free component for your new computer that will run like clockwork. And check it out, they have GPUs. You heard me right. All right, Twitch. I'm gonna use my timing. Hold on. Twitch. Twitch.tv. Okay, please don't be porn on the front page of Twitch.tv. I don't want you guys to see my searches. Right. I'll make this bigger. Make it, not that. I don't want you guys to see all my tabs. It's embarrassing. There. That's pretty good. That's pretty cropped. I have some whispers and shit. You guys can see that. That's fine. Alright, let me, underneath me, because I'm way more important. Okay. Check this out. We're gonna raid somebody. So I'd like to keep it within the, art group. Oh, yo, it's Meat Canyon. Oh no, it's Butts. Don't look over there, chat. Don't look. I'm gonna cover it up. Don't look, chat. It's too naughty. I want to raid somebody who's a bit, not too many views. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna turn down my music so we can actually hear and listen and do cool things. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick out, I know, Meat Canyon streams, right? He's a badass, he's right here, he's got a ton of, actually, wait, hold on, if I raid him, he might say my name. He's an amazing artist if you don't know. Leo Quinn, thank you for the follow. We are choosing an artist to raid. So, what I would like to do is, let me actually make it to where you guys can see everything. You guys can kind of read some of this stuff, right? All right. That's probably as good as I'm gonna get it. There. I know the draw of Meat Senpai, of Papa Meat, recognizing me. Oh man. The cute pink VTuber with 8 views. Let's see what they're drawing. Oh yeah, that's already really sick. I like her art. Also cute VTuber. All right, guys, what do you think?
Be a normal person.
Aw.
Any
All right, all
comments
right.
like
This
this?
is sick.
How
And
does it
she's
feel to
interacting
be
with her chat.
functioning properly?
Okay, okay. I know that
Somewhat
we
properly.
didn't really
Horrible, I don't want to. Horrible, I don't want to
decide
go to
much,
school.
but
Aw.
let's raid. All right,
need
let
to
me
find
figure out
a
how to
bot.
raid. Raid.
Like
There, that.
not remembering things
Picking.
properly.
Yeah.
I think
Let's
I heard you in the
go.
final year, right?
Let's fucking go.
Yay! Okay. That makes me happy I got it right.
Okay. I think I did it. Right? No? Maybe? So? Fuck. Hold on. There. You guys ready? Bam. Let's do it. See you guys there. Have a good rest of your night. I'm going to chat in there for a little bit. But for now, this stream is done. To everyone who got art, you'll get it. And, yeah. Let's go. Have a good night. See you on the stream.